Yeah. So, welcome back to a little bit even more Europa Universalis 5. We're going to be playing a little bit more of the Bohemia game that I streamed yesterday. And, yeah, the stream time is a little bit unorthodox for me. But that's because I'm awake, and I'm usually not at this time. But yeah, screw it. Let's keep going. Unpause time, and we'll continue. I can intervene against Denmark. Wait, hang on. Denmark are fighting against the Hanseatic League. That's interesting. I'm not sure I've seen that before. The AI fighting the Hanseatic League. We also have a parliament going on. Are we doing anything in this parliament? No, 15 days left. I think I used it to change some laws. Support for landfolk is fire. So we're just going to do that so we can get some of this. Where can I go to get the code? Okay, boom, EU5, there we go. If you want to purchase EU5 with my code, there's a link in chat. Let me actually just quickly... The EU5, there we go, pop that on there. And if you are watching this on the VOD channel, then you will be able to see all of that stuff in the description. Anyway, we are the Holy Roman Emperor. Insomnia's back. No, it's 10 a.m. This is a normal time for normal people. The insomnia is away. The reason I'm streaming is the insomnia is not actually hitting me right this moment, which is wild. Is it bad that when I think of EU5 and it's in the far future? All I think is how worse Venale will be ethically. Oh god. Oh, you're right. You're so right for that, though. Yeah, I can imagine that being the case. Need more books. I'm also trying out a few new AI settings. Not AI settings. Graphical settings. And one of the ones that I'm seeing a notice on is when I close this, you can, I don't know, it's hard to really... I'm trying out one of the DLSS settings where the my graphics card will like kind of upscale the game to me rather than having the game do it. How good is a 100, 100, 100? Like, what are the benefits? Oh, we can actually show that because my king is currently a 100, 100, 100. that was handy. Charles IV, long and beautiful reign. So you can see obviously all of the things here. When you have a high admin ability, you're getting more crown power. Your admin cabinet actions are way better. Hiring an advisor, I don't recommend you do this ever anyway because I feel like the cost for these are just kind of insane. Buildings costs cheaper. Diplomatic ability, your estates are happier. Got more diplo rep. Military ability. Training armies and generals, fine, but also some morale. And that is just from being a ruler. If you look at what it's like for if you are a general... Oh, there we go. As a general, you get these bonuses for being a 100, 100, 100. Oh, thank you very much, Tanya. Appreciate that. So, logistics distance is how far away you can get some food. Possible frontage is combat width, essentially. Correct section chance is if I have troops that want to go into the center, then they'll go into the center and they won't get stuck on the flanks, kind of way. Army morale is self-explanatory. Initiative is how fast they'll reach the front line. Discipline is self-explanatory. Combat speed is... I actually don't know. Move from the reserves to another section inside a battle. Okay, that's what that one is. As an admiral, you've got bonuses, and probably the most important ones here, other than when you're in combat, maritime presence percentage, plus 50% is huge. Navy initiative, obviously huge. So diplo ability, unsurprisingly good for navies. But also naval damage done is really useful as well. 20% is not a small amount. As an explorer, how much it costs, how much time it takes to prepare, and how much, how fast you're doing it while you're there. So, yeah. 100 is good, but it's not as, I would say it's not as impactful as having a 666 ruler in EU4, in my opinion. But yeah, just making these be a bit more impactful is obviously very, very good. I'm gonna make... Actually, how old are you? You're 40 years old. You'll live a while. Let's make you into my Prime Minister. Lovely. Alright. But yeah, I've seen a bunch of Doom posting about EU5 in the last few days, which is always fun to see, but I don't know. I don't agree with a lot of things that I'm reading. My mining law is getting involved. Let's see. For the HRE, invited the Holy Roman Empire. Is anyone going to join? Arnovo got split off of Bulgaria, or they made a vassal out of it. And Wallachia is about dead. Fair enough. No one can invite right now. Actually, oh yeah, couldn't we like attack Siena to put them into... No. We could at one point. But I want to increase the power of the Ghibellines so that we can win this. I mean, Guel's progress is at 40%. I'm at 60%, so we're going to win anyway. Also, let's sanction the papacy again. Screw those guys. You're looking forward to playing Mali as your first campaign. That's cool. Let's hope they... Oh, yeah, there is a preload, as far as I'm aware. That's going to be around about 24 hours. So you should be having the ability to preload in the next few hours, as far as I'm aware. I don't know, like, absolute specifics, though, unfortunately. Yeah, that inflation is a pain. At least it's only going up by 0.0 something, I guess. 0.01, maybe? 3, 6, 10. Paradox math, love that. France praising our conviction. Get back up to 100 stability, which makes the cost of court go down a bit. You like how the different government... How different all the different government types work. For military orders, not really controlling land, the merchant banks only owning buildings. I haven't yet tried the Teutonic Order, but having watched One Proud Bavarian's video on it, like, I kind of want to try it out. It looks quite fun. Don't think I'll be going to Jerusalem, though. These bridges. Do I want to build some more? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, you can see the new thing, the new graphic settings taking effect there. Like, I don't know. Maybe you can, maybe you can't. Anyway, petition for redress. Some of the local members of the nobility in Korim have so upset and mistreated their subjects that a delegation of the commoners has come before the Holy Roman Emperor to ask for redress. Agreeing would be popular with the commoners, but be seen by the nobility as an infringement of their authority. Nobles are currently 83% satisfied, so I'm perfectly happy with that. Speaking of them being super satisfied, is there anything here that I want to add on? It's off the nobles a little bit. This is, like, so tempting. No, not this one, sorry. This one's so tempting. Lowering my monthly inflation, but losing 10% taxes is crazy. The more I watch this game, the more it looks like a game I can play for hours. In one sitting, right? You want to see how conquistadors function? Yeah, me too. When I did Navarra, I wasn't aware that conquistadors were a Catholic-only thing, so I didn't get to experience it at all. All I've been told is, by some other creators, that they're kind of shit. So, I don't know. There are things I would like to try, and I'm not there yet. I do think, though, for the first multiplayer, I might sign up as Castile. That might be my vibe. I want to go and kill Spermberg. They're just kind of in the middle there, aren't they? Right, now, if I remember correctly as well, I had a bunch of antagonisms. So let's improve opinion with some of the people I have antagonisms with. Don't really want to go below 1. Plus we're only making 0.25 a month now. And let's spend some money. I like rural smelters. They're very, very good. Is the music started to evolve based on the era? It doesn't evolve based on the era, but it does change based on the amount of stuff going on. So if I've got a very high amount of, like, actions happening, it doesn't necessarily need to be war, then the music will add extra instruments into the track that's playing, which I think is, like, super cool. As you had to explain to a friend, Paradox doesn't shy from mechanics that have less than historically favorable connotations. Yeah, I mean, we saw that as soon as they explained how the slavery system was going to work, which is, yeah, I mean, very appropriate, let's say. I'm soon going to be able to get away from struggling there. Oh, right, and also we wanted to continue building a bunch of marketplaces. Our administrative practices and refined court procedures have begun to bear fruit. Following the example of Svetozar Resnik, our ministries have streamlined their procedures, records of more clarity, and officials adopt more exacting standards. Very nice. And he's going to get a little bit more dip skill. Not that it matters. He's doing mill stuff right now anyway. Ottomans in Vic 2 having a decision related to a specific minority. Yeah, that's... You see, you also have to make sure that people don't use it as a opportunity to LARP out their IRL desires, let's say, because that's also pretty much something you don't want to have happen. Another 11 scriptoria in Praha sounds like a really good idea, but I need to get a bit more paper. Where is my lumber? Lumber here. Oh, I don't actually have that much lumber in my area. And I don't have any towns here. Didn't we think of making Pisek a town? Pisek is absolutely ripe for being a town, actually. I'll save up a little bit of money for that. It's going to be 423 ducats. The confusion caused by the conflict between Rome and Paris severely impacted the stability of our crown. Uncertainty about the occupation of the Holy See is spreading doubts about the proper church service is slowly eroding the faith of the people. I mean... I don't care. Galura got eaten. And there we go. Make you into an town. Coalition disbanded. Fantastic. The thing about coalitions in EU5 is a little bit different because essentially coalitions are a international organization. Let me see if there are any international organizations around right now. I thought they were in here. They used to be. Organizations, there it is. Are there any other marriage union, confederation, just straight up union between Brittany and Montfort? Okay. There we go, coalition against Castile. So we have a look at this coalition against Castile. Because it's an IO, I don't even know if it's because it's an IO, but there is always a coalition leader. It's the guy who sets up the IO. So essentially what Castile needs to do is just make Granada go away, and the coalition disbands. Someone else doesn't just take over leadership, which I find very strange. Don't with the boys, I get the feeling that co-op game with Hansa player funneling all their trade routes to fuel your industry sounds pretty awesome. I don't know if I'd be totally... I don't know. It doesn't sound like something... I don't know. The Hansa stuff is very different to what Spiffing Brit showed. Why are you all red? Is that because you're all part of the Hansa? Vassal of the Hansa. How many vassals have you got now? Lübeck, Hamburg, Bremen, Ratzeburg, and the Abbey of Havelberg. Only 3 of these are member of the Hanse. It's this one, I believe, that you can no longer just demand people to join through war, so I don't know. Over the years, the Emperor has shown a great interest in shaping our military and has personally trained many of the army's bright young minds. Through these protégés, the Holy Roman Emperor has been able to spread his ideas through the ranks of our troops. The king believes the time has come for his newest pupil, Matti von Kutnahora, to test his wings. Now we must decide on how best he can benefit the crown. Army tradition, or I get a new character with really good dip skill. I mean, I'll take the dip skill guy. There's something I want to do with dip, actually. The only 3 options I got is values, diplomatic endeavors, and assimilation. I don't really want to do any of these right now, I don't think. A lot of stuff Spiff shows, he usually lets devs know in advance. Oh yeah, and also, we had a... So he started his Hanse game at least after the 16th. And then we got an update on the 22nd, which changed a lot of things. And he asked, and we asked for it, of course, the ability to roll back to the 16th patch. Because the update made it so that what he was doing was no longer possible. First game will probably be Japan. You like the time period for Japan? I really want to try Japan. I don't know. I feel like the building-based country daimyo thing is something that is like so ripe for a dedicated update, though. So I don't know. Come to our attention that the free city of Regensburg is struggling. We will give them help because I don't want to lose Imperial authority. Speaking of Imperial authority, we're currently at 40, so I think I can pass another law. I mean, I can pass one now. I don't know why it doesn't take 50. I thought it would. I thought it should. Rotating emperorship is bad. Emperor dynastic preference is good. I like this. This one I can't do because I need 75 authority and I need imperial law level of 3. Okay. And then electorate organization. Expanded electors seems bad, so we won't want to do that. But if I vote for limited, then I need 60 imperial authority. Okay, so the various things that I want to vote for cost different amounts. That's cool. Next law, free cities. I can unprotect them. Oh, they become subjects. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I like that idea a lot. I want more emperor comfort policies, though. What kind of things do I want to pass? I think I've only got imperial voting available right now. Military contribution. Yeah, so I need more imperial law level things. Okay, we are going to try and pass... Not this one because it's bad. We're going to try and pass... Not figurehead, that's bad. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Dynastic preference seems good, though. Because I don't have an imperial law level of 3. I am currently... what? Imperial law level... Where do I see that? Imperial laws... Level 0, I believe? I think that's what it means. But yeah, we're going to try and pass dynastic preference. Resolution has been proposed. So I have 300 votes for here. I just need to make sure that people... Oh, yeah. Oh, they love me. They love the shit out of me. Hell yeah, I'm just the best. I'm very surprised no one is voting against me, though. I guess I am just that much of a Chad. I watched the OPB review of EU5. He said the HRE IO is kind of jank. I don't know how to feel about it because this is literally the first time I'm ever playing as the Emperor. I feel like a lot of the jank is me learning where things are and how it works. I guess things could be a bit more clear, like what is the Imperial law level? Is that this number? I actually don't know for sure. So yeah, I feel like certain things could be made a bit more clear. Also, everyone voting for me is very interesting. Seems a member of our cabinet will stop at nothing to elevate his position. Oh, I like him. Wait, no, I don't like him. He's bad. I want to get rid of him anyway. Fire him! What's the option? 10 legitimacy? No, I'll lose the stability. Get out of here, and we'll replace you with Anders of Bechne. Or we go with Matty. Let's go with Matty. And then we'll change his job. I will say, certain things I do think could be tweaked and changed with UI things. My bro here is at 99 skill Diplo. I can sort this by the cabinet action, so I can put either the admin or the mill on top. But I can't put Diplo on top, so Diplo's always going to be in the middle. I find that slightly irritating. But those are the kind of things that I think are... It's not what I call lack of polish, let's say. It's Henry of Scala, it's true. He's a very good diplomat, clearly. Let's do some societal values. And I want to push more towards centralization. Changes currently with 0.3 towards decentralization, so I need more things to go my way. I have a lot of things like communal lands, the privilege, another privilege. I need to get rid of some of these, whereas for just, wait, no, these are, oh, communal lands is bad for me. Okay, civil law is good for me. Okay, so they are sorted. These are the ones that I don't like. Well, being careful as a trait is bad. Cool. I just need more centralization policies. If I do this, how much do you push in that direction? You're only going at 0.09, so I'm still going towards decentralization, though. So that's not actually helping at anything. Let's do some diplomatic endeavors. That seems fine. Have I looked at the native peoples of America yet? No, I haven't. It's not, let's say, the kind of game that I want to play. The people of Friedland, strong supporters of Paris, have been recently clashing with Dessin. Well, we see what is... Wait, where can I not pop up these ones? Friedland is there. Where's Dessin? Right there. Well, I like Friedland because they got more tax base. Friedland is clearly in the right. And you want to marry Catherine. Fine. I would like to arrange a royal marriage for Catherine to Kiev. That works. Who do you have? The prince himself, Volodymyr. Sounds good to me. Kind of annoying that I currently don't have an heir, though. Hey, Pope man. Let me unmarry my wife. Where would I see that? It's in here somewhere, I think. Or actually, is it in here? No. I thought it was somewhere. I believe I've seen it. No idea. Pay off the debt of one of my subjects. Sounds reasonable. Why not the heir? Oh, is his heir also available for marriage? Well, I mean, he's gonna make an heir. I believe the heir was maybe like his brother? He's the heir of Kiev. Because, yeah, they're brothers, so if I married the heir, as soon as the ruler gets a marriage, then they will no longer be the heir. I'm at 621 out of 13. So I think actually I could probably ally, like, Poland now. And Milan, we're still allied, right? Oh, we're no longer allied with Milan. Duh. When the fuck did that happen? No wonder I wasn't getting the institution. I thought we were totally in there. So this Western Schism situation was bugged. I think it's fixed, potentially. So right now, there are 17 cardinals total. I'll tell you how it works. Or how it's supposed to work. There are 17 cardinals total. France has 6, Naples has 5, and they're both on the same side. So already 11, 12, 13... that's France. I think I got 13. Papal State has 2, and the rest of these guys have 1. Yeah, so it's 13 to 4. So because of that, these numbers will be going up much faster for France. Every single month they'll be getting more support. And as soon as they reach, I don't know what the number is supposed to be, but they get to 100%, they will get 1 council held. This will change to a 1. Then both get reset to 0, and then they start gathering support again based on the amount of cardinals they have. And then when they reach 100%, either of them, then they get a mark on their side. The first person to get to 2 wins, and if France gets to 2, then Papal State's capital remains in Avignon. If the Papal State gets to 2, then their capital moves to Rome. Right now, I'm not sure they want to be in Rome, because yeah, I don't know. They're not doing too well. However, it was a little bit bugged because other than, this ticking support growing, right? There's another aspect at play, which is random events that various countries in the world can get. If, like the ones where I was getting, situation with Paris and these 2 towns fighting with each other. Those events, you can choose between supporting Paris or supporting the Pope. Every single AI was supporting Paris every single time, which I don't think is correct. And while playing the Pope, I reported it, so should no longer be the situation. But yeah, that was what was happening. Rice and fur. Don't I have fur in my country? I thought I did. There's some here. Oh yeah, I've got fur here. Well, that just seems ripe for expansion. Got about there. Saints performing miracles. Some particularly devout members of the clergy and laity within our lands have dedicated themselves to helping the poor and healing the sick across our crown. We're now hearing that the communities these pious individuals visit are starting to call them saints for their actions, with some even believed to have performed miracles. So gain satisfaction with my clergy, who are currently pretty satisfied, or 7 stability. I'll take the stability in this one. Do I have a top 5 beginner nations? I haven't made a video about that, but I would say Naples, Milan, Castile's probably a pretty good one. England is a pretty good one, and Ottomans is probably a pretty good one as well. Have I played in multiplayer yet? I did before the 22nd. I did a co-op with Lemon Cake. I was on Naples, he was on Hungary. And we had a few desyncs, but Hungary is also a really good beginner nation. That's true as well. Yes, we had a few desyncs, but a lot of the desync issues were solved in a patch that we got on the 22nd, and I haven't played since, so I can't really say how multiplayer stability is now. I've heard that it's gotten better. I've heard that it's still not perfect. Yeah, that's essentially all I can say on that topic, unfortunately. I wish I could say more. I will, I guess, play a lot of multiplayer starting tomorrow, is the plan. I want to improve relations with more people. Brandenburg. And Hesse. Münster. We'll leave it at that. Does Denmark have the PUs of the other Nordic countries? No. No, they do not. Does a Granada Reconquista seem doable? Doable, yes. Easier than EU4? No. I think it'd be... I mean, it depends, because Morocco, if you can get them to help you, you can really abuse the AI's help quite significantly. I think that would kind of be the only way to do it. Yeah, that would be the way to do it. I wonder, what are the buffs that you get as Granada? Bunch of manpower. In Age 1, manpower is useless. Getting mercs, that's Age 3 though. I just don't feel like these are good enough buffs to be something I'd be like, yes, I'm gonna play as Granada. We have Andalusi, Alhambra. What nation gets the easiest access to professional soldiers? I mean, oh, that's not the button I clearly wanted to click. Whoops. I guess we're going back to a little bit of an autosave. Mamluks, they start with professional soldiers, because they have the Mamluk barracks, where they can turn slaves into manpower. It's a Paradox game, I don't think MP can be perfect. I mean, I can hope. But early professional soldiers just aren't really that good anyway at the moment. They're about on par with levies on a man-for-man combat-wise, but also every single regiment of professionals is like, you know, 100 dudes, whereas a single regiment of levies is 1,000 dudes, so yeah, you're always going to be outnumbered. How annoying is it to manage doing building management? The only part I find annoying when it comes to building management is the upgrading buildings. And when we get to upgrading buildings, I'll be able to show more. I really dislike upgrading buildings and how it works. Increased privileges, the nobility come additional duties. They're expected to serve in the army's offices. Do I want to go towards aristocracy and quantity or plutocracy and quality? Easy freaking choice. plutocracy, please, and thank you. How old's my bro now, anyway? 52. I know, maybe if my wife dies, we can then find a son. Probably can automate it. You can automate upgrading buildings. Oh, that was a thing you could do in here. Apparently not. But it's like, do I want to automate building buildings in general? No. That sounds terrible. I am quite happy to never do that. Another clash. Just read that one. So freelance and continue being more happy. You got an ad when I answered? Okay. The only thing that I find very annoying with buildings is is this in-game music? Yeah, it's fucking loud as fuck sometimes, isn't it? Upgrading buildings is ass. I really dislike the way that upgrading buildings works. Let's see, for example, what's the easy way to show it? Essentially, if you've got 3 ways of upgrading a building. Say I've just unlocked an expansion to the dye workshop. So what I can do is either click on the location itself, and this plus will turn into a little arrow. So click on the location, click on the plus, and then it will replace whatever you've just clicked. So the dye workshop will replace that with a new building, the I don't know, sexy dye workshop, whatever. Another way you can do it is the production macro builder. I can either search for the old building, so dye maker, and then this will have a little X on it, but when I click it, I can still click it, and then these will be turned into little pluses. I will not have a mass build option though, so I have to click on each individual one to start building more buildings. And I don't know how many of them I have in any given territory. Or I do, sorry. I know that I got 1 here, but I don't know if I've started building them. So I could be like, oh, I've got +1, and this says +8, so there's 8 buildings, ready to be built. So I have to be like, okay, so I need to click this 6 times to it's just annoying. And the final way is I can search for the upgraded building, the dye manufactory. Obviously, we don't have one. And then we'll have that here, and that will show absolutely no indication at all of what dye makers are in my country. It's just really annoying. It's just really, really annoying. And you know what? Yeah. Audio balance is great for single player, right? Absolutely fantastic, but it's kind of all over the fucking place when we're talking about streaming it. Do any other tanks building based have buildings within you? Are you able to see them? Yeah, so there are. Obviously, we got the Hansa are the main one, but there's also the Bank of Bardi. They got the Bank of Peruzzi somewhere. What have you got in here? Where do I see foreign buildings again? I don't remember. Oh, there we go. So you can see the Hanseatic League has a contour in Berlin. That's how you're able to see them, but it's so invisible. Like, I feel like you can just kind of get away with going completely under the radar. Would it be better if it was kind of like Vic 3's building UI? No. Vic 3 is dog shit. It's not happening. Can you form the Medici Bank? Yes. When the Bardi and Peruzzi go bankrupt, then that will happen. No, the building UI, I think the only thing I would say is in this macro builder, when I get the new building, clicking on it, giving me a, well, like I've got up here, I've got 2 buttons, mass build, marketplace, cancel last thing. If I hover over this, I got multiple options. If I hold control, I can build 5 of them in the best locations. If I click shift, build as much as possible in all the best locations. If I click alt, this is my suggestion, if I click alt and then click this, it will build as many as possible over the original building. So a marketplace is then preceded by a merchant's quarters. If I'm building a merchant's quarters, let me hold a button, and then while I'm holding that button, if I click build in the macro builder, it will only build where I've got a marketplace, so it replaces them, it upgrades them. That is all you would need to fix my issue with building upgrades. Right now, I really dislike how it works, because it's so finicky, and I've yet to figure out which of the bad methods are least bad. A relation with Naples is strained, suffered even more during the Western Schism. I don't really care about the Western Schism, to be honest. I don't plan on staying as Catholic anyway. We can get some more progress to defensive. But mostly what I'm looking for here is maybe a law change. Legal code is fine. Oh, didn't we want to swap to Mrs. Carolina? I thought that was a thing we already had, but apparently it just gave us the ability to do it. And then containment. I don't want to do any of these agendas. I don't like containments. Would the East India Company be building based? They're not currently in the game, but I think they would be. Am I streaming most of the day? I'm going to be streaming until I need to pick up my son from school, so I'll be going for another 4.5 hours or so. And then I will stream again later tonight. Yeah, I'm perfectly happy to answer any questions, even if I've answered them already. I'll do it again. I don't mind. Looks like... Actually, another good way of thinking, what do I need to build? If I go into my market, I have a great need for fur, rice, apparently fish I have a need for. Pearls. Thing is, there are pearls right here. I need you to be in my market. So I want to start improving relations with you, Mr. Plowin. I want to be able to get you in my market. Temporary insanity of my king? Gah? That's unfortunate. I'd say of these, the least impactful is probably... probably the dip. No, probably mill right now. How long does that last for? 71. Okay, it's only a year. That's fine. So I can also... Let's give him some money. Let's send him a gift of 173. Obviously, we got a slider for how much we want to send him as well. Do you think they'll be spawnable out of Britain or the Dutch? I think they'll both be able to do them. They'll just be a generic, like, trading company or Indian trading company, and then England and the Dutch will have a some flavor content related to theirs. VOC and the EIC, yeah. Right, so now you are positive opinion. I need this to be a bit higher, though. Gonna take a while. Past Emperor favored Holy Roman Empire law. Slightly Emperor favored Holy Roman Empire law. Okay, that really tanks the opinion. I didn't notice that. Interesting, interesting, interesting. I mean, I could fucking conquer you if that's your choice. Who are you allied with? Thuringia, Nuremberg, and Hohenlohe. Okay. Rothenburg is also struggling, so we will lose a bunch of money to get them to be happy. The MP tomorrow is Content Creators MP. Oh, no. That's just, I know that a bunch of my friends will be picking up the game and will do some multiplayer shenanigans in the evening. Recovery speed. Where are we at right now? We've got 8 queued. I think I would like to then probably... Yep, Inquisition law might not be a bad idea. Though, papal control, I believe you have to be, obviously, Catholic, and that's the best one. Local courts is kind of meh. Maybe it isn't. Pop conversion speed 20% is not bad. This one you have to be Iberian. I don't know why I haven't got ability to have this. Jewish. Okay, that makes sense. And then Spanish Inquisition. This one, you also have to be Spanish. Oh, no. If you're Venetian, then you get this. If you're Iberian, then you get this. That's cool. Okay. Support some distance abroad in Ansbach. They claim to have a vast network of support ready to force the Ansbacher count to adopt a pro-Bohemian course. I mean... Nah. Wasn't there a whole thing in France about a knightly order? That's a Knights Templar, yeah. That's the end of the Templar Order. Is there a music player? No, but I have seen in the files that there are some things related to a music player, so I think it is something that is going to be a thing eventually. Okay, professional armies is now spreading in me. Isn't this so much cooler, right? Can I just point out? This, way easier to parse and get, vision on than EU4's version. So much better. So much better. Is the Knights Templar playable? No. That is an interesting... You want to try the game, but it looks so big and complicated? If you've played EU4, you can play EU5 as if it is EU4. There isn't, like... There's depth there for if you want to experience the depth. It's not something that you are being forced into. You don't like the pie chart with the picture thing? Oh, I don't really care about this. I've not really looked at this being a factor, really. I generally don't like pie charts, but it's a meh. The interface seems more packed than EU4. I don't know. I feel like there's certain things that could be even more dense and would probably be in favor of a bit more density in certain areas. Like, for example, if I want to choose a new estate privilege, this doesn't need a fucking scroll bar. I can fit all of this stuff. right? This feels like density could be improved. I don't know, maybe I'm weird. But we have institution we can take. Professional armies would cost 37. So there's a distinction to be made here as well, right? Either I can wait until I've done the 8 advances that I like, right? And then take it for a cheaper diplomatic number. However... Oh yeah, I don't want Inquisition anyway, because it's only Catholics. However, every single one of the embraced institutions you have, currently I have embraced 2, give you 5% extra research speed. So... I mean, I'll take the Synicized. I don't... Okay. Yeah, so getting up to 15% here would make everything a bit faster. Is that worth 37 stability? I think, yeah. Armies have existed since war was invented many thousands of years ago. However, their form has changed over the centuries, and different types of recruitment and organization have developed in different cultures and periods. In the late Middle Ages, armies in a wide range of societies relied on levies based on the structures of feudal society, with knights and footmen forming a core that was levied seasonally. In some regions, however, states were powerful enough to finance standing armies, with professional soldiers who would be available for duty throughout the year. This system was also developed in Europe after the outbreak of the Hundred Years' War, being one of the main changes that promoted a military revolution in the early modern age, increasing the size and quality of professional armies while finding new sources of revenue to finance them. Soon became one of the main challenges for rulers around the world. So now I will be getting month tick. Reset. There we go. Now 15%. So embracing institutions is good. It's very good. You should probably do it. Depends on how much stability you want to pay, though. You think it's spaced so much for new players so they won't be even more overwhelmed? That's fair. That's fair. That definitely could be the case. Is there a country or countries that really need a nerf because they stomp everything? I don't know. I don't think so. Like, Ottomans have the ability to be super ridiculously fucking powerful. But generally, unless you're the player, you're not gonna be getting that. Like, the AI is never gonna be as good as the Ottomans as the player will be. Mamluks as well, I think, are ridiculously overpowered, but they seem content to not do much with it. I don't know, I mean, the devs have upped the aggressiveness of the AI recently, so maybe that's going to change. France obviously very, very powerful, but that makes sense for them to be. And looks like they're going to murder Aragon. Seen that before a few times. And the Hussites have not popped up yet now. The reason I don't want to take the Inquisition law is because when I become Hussite, I will lose access to anything that I've taken that is Catholic specific. That's why in the Age of Traditions, I did not take... Where are you at? Why I didn't take the army tradition here. More insanity, brother man. I didn't take Roman Orthodoxy, even though this is a really good advance. All of this is really, really good, but I will lose it when I become Hussite. Do I know what being a Hussite does for me? No, this will be my first time. Tech space. Oh, look at that Black Death. I've only just recovered from the Black Death. Pop-wise, I have not recovered from the Black Death yet, though. One thing we could build a bunch of are granaries. These granaries increase the obviously the amount of food storage you have. Makes sense. No wonder. But pop growth is heavily dependent on the food storage in a location. So if I look at my demography and if I look at the population growth percentage, large food storage in province giving me 0.01. If I increase the food storage in the province, this number will get larger. And I'm not sure what the cap is on this, but I know these can get capped pretty early. This one, I don't know. Full support of Naples. Like, bro. What is my current religiousness? 19. Now it's 29. Sure. '20 army initiative. Absolutely phenomenal modifier. Oh yeah, also, what are the current advances that we have going on? We're aiming towards construction speed and legislative efficiency. That's what all of these are. If I cancel just this one gets cancelled, I'm sure. So, let's go and have a look at professional armies, which is Age of Renaissance. We're obviously starting with army maintenance. If we can go towards tactics, correct section chance, I can get our urbanization decreased for the production efficiency. That would be lovely. Or we could beeline our way to the armory, start getting ourselves some manpower. Men-at-arms levies would be huge. Plated Knights levies will be huge. I think I'm going to go for the levies, right? Go for the upgraded levies, because I am going to be at war with people because of the Hussite wars. So I think I beeline towards men-at-arms, plated knights. Do it that way around. And then gunsmith is worth money. But correct section chance will be good. Let's go get the production efficiency. I think that's probably good. That's going to be our best bet. I mean, we still got 30 years until the Hussite Wars are supposed to start, so it's not going to come immediately. How goes not losing Italy? We're at 86, they're at 50, so we're going to win. We haven't really had to do much. Lusatia has an problem. Actually, it's only an problem if it's over here. Never mind. Wait, did England call in Aragon to the 100 Years' War? Or are they in 2 wars? No, it's not. The French attacked the English and Aragon came to help, and even though the French are like super focusing on Aragon, they still managed to occupy. Like, England is over. Even though they should have a huge levy. No, only 20,000 versus... Yeah, about 20,000 as well. Interesting. Constance wants help. We're gonna help him. So yeah, we're not gonna lose Italy. We're gonna be just fine. But yeah, after I pick up my kids in like 4 hours, 4.5 hours, something like that, I will be streaming again tonight as well. Clash between Klatovy and Slaney. Where's the best place to... There's Slaney. Are you fighting with somebody you don't even border? Where's Klatovy? Right there. So, Klatovy has attack space of 6. Slaney has attack space of 3. Klatovy, welcome to being correct. So, get a road to Plzen. Actually, what is your proximity? It actually goes through Pisek. go. That's much better. Oh god, the swarm. You notice that a lot of content creators games, England doesn't do so well against France. Look, they won the first part of the 100 Years' War, right? They won the first war. This was taken from France in the 100 Years' War. It's just... I kind of like what that looks like. The UI kind of lagging behind. I kind of like it. Look, it's interesting. Yeah, they won the first part, but then as time goes on, France actually gets more and more powerful. In a player versus player situation, I think England probably wins. I mean, they definitely win the first war. There's nothing France can really do to prevent that. But England has to hurt France sufficiently so that they can continue winning. If England doesn't win the first war of the 100 Years' War enough, France will come back. And also, after 5 years, France can ask the Pope to force a white peace. So in the first part of the 100 Years' War, player versus player, England basically has to win the war in 5 years. Did England even do well in the start of history? Fuck yeah. Oh god, yeah. Look, they used to own, like, this much of France. Like, France was here. This was all France owned in, like... At some point. I can't remember the dates. But, yeah, no, England was doing really fucking well. England almost won a lot. Oh, I don't like Cathars. Fuck that. Actually, do I care about Catharism? Loose stem stability, though. Don't like the stability loss. Yeah, England is... I mean, the problem, I think, in EU5 is when England, they have got 100 war score or whatever, they're not taking the land that will hurt France the most. But I think when we do big multiplayers, I will cede in England, I will cede to France. And I think the only thing I'll say is the... you can't take the capital before, like, the third war or something like that. Clergy is meant to be incorruptible. After all, it's what they preach. However, it seems they do not always live up to their own teachings. Scandal has broken out, surrounding several of their leading figures who, instead of providing our people with honest spiritual guidance, appear to have made themselves obscenely rich through various dodgy dealings over a prolonged period of time. To make the clergy unhappy, or I can gain some money and make the clergy happy. Yes, I will take it. I will ignore it for the share of the profits. Is it any wonder that Hussitism is going to spawn? Jan Hus is not happy with the things that I'm doing right now, clearly. Tools guilds apparently are going to still be quite profitable. Everything is just better in Prague, unfortunately. From what I remember, England can make the French vassals either be neutral or switch side. Well, the best thing to do as England is, if the French vassal is disloyal, you can separate peace them in the war, including taking their land. So, if England, basically, all of the French vassals raise their levies, which means that their strength calculation versus France goes not in France's favor, and it's very easy for, if the English, kill the French army, that the vassals will be like, fuck that guy. So if you, as England, kill the French army and occupy all of Normandy, you can just peace out Normandy and take all of Normandy, while still being in the war. Wonder if there'll be events missions or something to emulate the Battle of Grunwald. I don't think so. I've played through the 100 Years' War a few times. I don't remember anything relating to specific battles. Does the building tooltip with how much money the building will make you take into consideration the buildings under construction? I think so. I think Teutons in general might be interesting. Look, I even think it will be totally viable to see Teutons and Poland. I don't think that's out of the question. Oh, I'm number 1 GP now. No wonder my income went down. No idea who number 2 to 5 is. Asia is incredibly, obscenely powerful in this game. Are there any more laws and such I can pass? I can start doing more laws immediately. I think I want to wait until Imperial authority is higher, though. But I can pass and diet. Let's have people come to Regensburg. But does this... Let me see. Mines like me at plus 75. If I mean, I kind of want their money. Because they don't have any manpower right now, so this would be useless. Let's do Roman month again. Alright, but now we're holding it in mines. They still only like me at 75, so I don't really know what holding it in mines is supposed to accomplish. But what I can do is grant Imperial titles. I spend 10 prestige, and a lot of people like me. Seems reasonable. And then less than tax burden is literally, these guys give me less money. That's fine. But now we pass. I don't need to, though. I'll do the trick. Oh yeah, this probably means that Yuan just collapsed, actually. That's a good point. Also, I remember seeing that I had Synicized enabled. I do. I don't remember the event popping up, but I have a little bit of Synicized. It's currently not going towards either direction, but I am at 16% Synicized, which means I'm getting 1.63 extra research progress. But my cultural tradition is being hurt from it, which sucks. But you know, an extra 4% legislative efficiency couldn't hurt. This tooltip is wrong as well. Have I seen any flavor about securing unions? No, there is nothing like that. There is no content regarding, you know, getting like the PUs. Because they're all done via characters now. If there are some union events, so for example, if Castile and Aragon both have heirs of opposite genders that are not married, there will be an event that fires where they suggest having a marriage. And that way, you have that kind of, you know, union event, but it won't just be like, oh, we have just gonna create a marriage union, blah, blah, blah. Like, that's not how it works. What does Synicize do? It's a bug. I'm not supposed to have it. Essentially, it is how Chinese I am. But, what's a China? I don't know what a China is. It always becomes #1 great power within 34 years. I mean, yeah, because Yuan just explodes and Delhi just explodes. Opposing factions in the military are advocating different tactics. With no compromise in sight, we need to back one of them to end the bickering. Forts are our strength. Hell yeah. China's starting early. I mean, they're in the middle of the of the Red Turban Rebellion right now, I would imagine. So I have a fort here and in Brno. I feel like a fort. I mean, I'll go Kutnahora. What I want is like Weidhofen. This would be a great fort location. Need to get ready for Bing Chilling. I mean, I don't need to. They're kind of just irrelevant to us. I mean, we're the #1 GP. Everyone's irrelevant to us, clearly. Pisa joined our Ghibellines. We're at 92%. We've basically won. So they passed Roman month, and now I get a lot of money. What I can do with that money, actually, is say, hey, Polsen, you are a flatland with farmland, so amazing. How about you, with 40,000 pops, become an city? That seems like a very good idea. Raknavik is also going to be a good one to have a city in, I think. Prague, let us fund some farming estates, sure. And what do we have here? Aristocratic support is kind of meh. These two, that's easy enough to use. Let's see, law changes. Is there anything that I want in law changes? Levy law is noble, that's fine. Mining law is fine. We could change aristocratic court to itinerant court for the 10% proximity cost through land, which is huge. We also don't want more progress towards decentralization, so nah. Aristo court gives us expected cost of court and progress to aristocracy though, which is shit, so maybe I'll just swap to balanced court. Or court of culture could be a vibe as well. No, we'll go legislative efficiency. And then, am I going to pass this? Don't really care about it. Does the padlock canal trick from earlier build still work? It is slightly nerfed, but it's... Or at least I think it's slightly nerfed. Let me see. Can I... Padlock canal... I'll have to go in here for it. It's under banking. Where are you? There you are. Yeah, proximity cost -5 is actually still pretty damn good. You can only build it in cities and either on the river, sorry, on a coastline or next to a river, which really is makes it kind of painful some places. Because if I look at the rivers map mode, some people like Hungary can build pound-lock canals fucking everywhere. Absolutely fucking everywhere. Whereas England can only build a pound-lock canal between Bristol and London. England, the place that is known for its canals, that pioneered the use of spreading canals from, like, you could sail from fucking Liverpool to London without going in the sea based on our canals. Ugh, why didn't I stream all night? Because I need to sleep. But I feel like there are rivers that need to be added here. Because some things are... Rivers are an interesting one because they essentially had way more rivers than they currently do, but basically everywhere turned into a river. And in that case, it's not very good. So they basically cut all of the rivers that were under a certain length, and the length they decided on was the length of the Thames. But at the same time, we've got, like, the remnants. Like, look at this. This feels like, you know, that should have a fucking river going through it. It's... I don't know. I want Mahumba River. Is it best to have multiple trade regions in large empires? Yes, and it basically you want to have high market access. If you do not have high market access, you want to create a new market. Like, I have 80% here, and then in the very north of my country, I have 69%. think anything less than like 50, you're looking at maybe I want to create a new market. So, for example, Danzig's not looking too hot. It's at 50. I would create a new market in Danzig. Even if I was Poland, even if I was, Sweden. Like, this seems like a real good place for a new market. And I think that's generally the cutoff for where the AI like to build new markets as well. Is around about the 50 mark. You want to build a canal that connects the Black Sea to the Baltic. Well, you can't sail up these things, though. Just want to point that out. You cannot sail up the canals, but, yeah. Army is in many ways the most influential force in Prague, and the members of the Zemski Snem have come from a loyal to its influential organization. Do I want just 5? I mean, it's not going to change much. We're still going to fail. I think the best way to go about, building a canal would be... Isn't there, like, an area where the 2 rivers are, like, very, very close to one another? Like, connecting just these 2 and then navigable rivers all the way through? That would be nice, but there are no navigable rivers in EU5. You're also struggling... Ooh, that's a lot of money, though. I have a lot of money. Not yet, at least. I don't think they're ever going to do it. I would like him, but... yeah. Oh, modders will do it. Of course, yeah. That's a completely different scale of fish, though, isn't it? Men are proud of their regiments, but these days their pride knows no bounds. Healthy competition between regiments means they're outdoing each other to ensure perfection. Hey. Nice. So I still need fur. I need beeswax. I know where I can get beeswax. Isn't it in Reykjavik? Yeah. There we go. So the Suez will not be a thing. I don't know. I have not seen the Suez Canal, and I have not seen anyone talk about the Suez Canal. I have no idea if it's in there. I have no idea. Pleasure seeks our help, claiming that in ordinance with our censorship laws, we should remove all outdated religious texts that are in circulation. Recently, it was found that decades of small tweaks and deviations in newer versions of our holy texts have led to a divide between those who preach the old word and the new word. The rift is minimal, but the very idea of holy texts deviating from one another is revolting to the clergy. As such, they have asked us to purge all the older copies, which could lead to instability on account of having to destroy the old and relished copies of local temples. I mean, no? Fuck off? They can be phased out? Seems like a terrible idea. Some others already have access. True. Very true. Antebellum, Parmelian is just showing off a bunch of his stuff that he's getting added to E5 at some point. Alright, you have high opinion of me now. Do you want to join my market? Let's go. So right now he's a part of the Nuremberg market. And if I have a look at his location, he's got a 51 preference for Nuremberg and a 39% preference for Prague. Hopefully it's actually going to be enough. I get, 20% extra. You are absolutely joining the Prague market. Let's fucking go. So, I want to see proximity. Proximity going over to there is not great, is it? I need a road. There we go. So now the road... Actually, I believe I can also build a road into Ploughan. Yeah, I can. So now we're going to have a road build between ourselves and Ploughan as well. What's the main market in northern Germany? It's Lübeck. Is anyone still pissy at me? Oh, you really don't like me, huh? You haven't seen anyone playing the New World yet? I know Aldrahill was playing the Aztecs at one point. I don't know, did he end up uploading that? Oh, no, he uploaded Scotland. Never mind then. Fair enough. Maybe he will be uploading Aztecs at some point. I was there in my my Navarre game, yeah. I will. I mean, that's a bit different to playing in the New World, though. Seems North American natives is torture. I would say it's not my vibe. Not something I'm super interested in playing. Wait, he's in my market, but the market attraction is still higher in Nuremberg. Are you gonna stay in my market though? Yeah, cool. I mean, market access of Plauen is 74% towards Prague, which is still decent. Maybe what I should do is build some more market places. I have 23 of them right now. Let's just shift-click to build a ton of them. There we go. And I think more scriptoriums is also a good idea. Fine harvest wants stability. Do I want money or do I want research progress? I like the idea of research progress basically all the time. How easy or difficult is it to increase pops? I mean, Vicky, there's a point early in the game where you run out of pops unless you expand. I have not run into an issue where I'm struggling that much, and you can increase pops by, let's grab this fella and be like, encourage migration. I want people to migrate to Prague, and essentially what that'll do is anybody in the market of Prague will start migrating towards Prague. If I have a fun thing you can do is if you have a location that is just inside another market, say I owned Berlin, right? It's inside the Lübeck market. I can then say encourage migration on in Berlin, and then everyone from the rest of Berlin will have a much higher chance of migrating to Berlin. So I will get more people in, like, my land from other countries. But population growth specifically is something that really ramps up later on in the game. But also just building granaries early is super underrated, I think. Because the more... actually, I can have another look at this now. I've grown my percentage here to 0.02 from, you know, just having a couple of granaries available. So having a higher food stockpile is super valuable. Granaries give me how much extra? Plus 1,200 from 6, so extra 200 each. And it seems like a pretty good vibe. I should probably build more of them. Where's my granary? Oh, I already have a bunch of them, but you know what? Mass build granaries. There we go. Closer ties with the House of Bechne. Isn't that my daughter? It is. She's a regent in Kirchberg. You want to marry Anders of Bechne. Where are you? County of Kirchberg. Okay, I mean... And Anders is who? You're a courtier in my court. Okay, well, I guess I lost the guy then. Poco seems to work kind of similar to Imperator. Yeah. But I also don't have the ability to be like, move slaves to fuck with pop growth and stuff. It's a lot more hands-off than Imperator can be. A rural settlement gives plus 0.1 as well, whereas if you are in a town, then you do not have that 0.1, and if you are in a city, you also don't get it. So you get higher pop growth in rural areas by 0.1%. Just gotta love their literacy rate be halfway decent so the kids don't develop brain rot. I mean, what is my literacy right now? That was on here. Where is it? In here? Ah, yes, there we go. 11.7% average literacy. It's not terrible. I thought I had a literacy thing I do. There it is. Yeah, there's some places that are better than others for that. It's pretty bad. It's not great. More bridges. Bridges are great. Movement cost and proximity cost. Fantastic stuff. Oh, you've stalled. We need to improve relations with Moravia again. Ah, I think it's because I passed a law they didn't like. I didn't get any notification that it stalled. Our army seen better days, lose stability or prestige. Well, I lose the prestige then, in that case. 42% there. Novgorod has incredibly wrinkly brains. Were they very... I mean, yeah, but they're only still at 20. So it's not exactly a huge difference. I'd say whatever this situation is, like Halleck in Moldavia, above average across the board. Crazy stuff. Clearly, I need to build more libraries. Victory for the Ghibellines! Over the last centuries, we supported and defended the rights of the Holy Roman Empire as the legitimate overlord of Italy, as a proud member of the Ghibellines. Now the Guelphs have finally conceded their puny demands and bent the knee under the rightful imperial rule. So every country with their capital in the region of Italy, but not Lazio, Campania, Principato, Apulia, Basilicata, Calabria, and Sicily. Basically, everyone south of this doesn't join. Is now join the Holy Roman Empire and adds every location to it. So I wonder, do I get a big boost? Come on, boost me. I would like more. Bologna, join. There we go. That's what I like to see. It doesn't look like it came with any boost to Imperial authority, though. I wonder... I'm kind of tempted to demand France gives up some land. Demand that Serbia gives up land, that would be funny. Did he say no? I believe he has said no. You go help Poland. I thought that was supposed to give me a CB when he says no. I don't believe I got any CB there. Who are the free cities? There's a ton of them. There's 16 free cities that we have right now. I don't remember how many we had at the start of the game. But there's quite a few guys in the HRE. Down to 105 only, so there has been a lot of consolidation. I think we started at like 150. We are missing books, so I need more scriptoriums. I couldn't horse and getting one. Cowrim can. That's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, that'll be fine. Got very free if they've been annexed. Well, they weren't free cities. There's just like a lot of. There's a lot of dudes. Yeah, those libraries all need books, so building a bunch of libraries at once, probably not the vibe. Oh, I can demand support from France. Yay, money. Just import books. The problem is, nowhere has books. Like, books aren't even my... It's my third highest need. Nuremberg, books are their highest need. Köln, books are their highest need. Lübeck, books are actually not on there at all. But, like, there's nowhere that is, like, exporting books. Books are just, like, such a huge need in the game. Isn't Mutapa in their golden age right now? I mean, I don't think Mutapa's in the game. There's, Zimbabwe. What are books made of? Paper. But, like, we don't have a whole lot of that either. This requires dyes, paper, and logs, or lumber. Make bookmakers. That's what I'm doing. That's the scriptorium. The printer shop is not available right now. Also, printer shop, it's one of those upgrades. It's like, this is a clergy building, and this one is a burghers building. So I personally think they should be able to coexist and have both of them. But that's not, unfortunately, possible. Zimbabwe should be super rich. I assume so, yeah. But I have not played them, so I don't know. Since our advisor started influencing the trade developments of Bohemia, internal trade has been strengthened at the cost of curtailing imports and increased state regulation. While the advisor's decisions to improve infrastructure have been appreciated, recent suggestions have caused many influential people to question their philosophy. Detractors argue that the king has taken their advice too readily, that we should look for mutually beneficial deals with other nations rather than seeking to dominate every area of trade. All of that for lose 5 prestige. Nothing to do with trade in there. I guess the printing press had quite a big economic impact on the system. Yeah, so obviously we don't have the printing press yet. That's going to come in the next era. But underneath the printing press, that's where you get the paper workshop and then the printer's shop. And these are just, they produce so many more books. Also, they no longer use dyes, they use lead, which is fine. Tools, lumber. But 1 paper for 1 book versus 0.3 paper for 0.3 books. It's obviously the same ratio, but getting, 1 book out of 1 building versus getting 0.3 books out of 0.1 building, it's, you're basically more than tripling the amount of books that you're getting just from transferring the building over. Though, I will say, at the same time, this requires 50 clergy employment. This requires 250 burghers employment. I think that's a good thing, because having more people employed, especially burghers, I like burghers. I like the benefits high burgher power gives you. So I'm fine with this. It seems like a decent thing for me, but yeah, then you're doubling the amount of books for only an extra 50 burghers, and then you are moving towards laborers instead of burghers, and making a ton more books in the late game. If only upgrading buildings wasn't ass. Oh, also, I'm no longer gaining inflation. We're just flat 0. Or we're slightly going down, which is awesome. How many buildings we currently have in Prague? We're at 97. Is there any buildings that I don't have that maybe I should? To build an embassy in Paris, Naples, and Poland. That would give me diplomatic capacity. I'm fine with my diplo capacity, so I'm not going to do that. Bailiffs, I don't think are good anymore, although having just... Wait, bailiffs are now staffed by soldiers? Oh, wow, that was a huge nerf to them, then. I don't think any of these are that good. Royal Court is pretty good, but we already have one. Royal Garden, we already have one. Oh, Market Warehouse. Prague is absolutely gonna get one of these. Trade advantage, trade capacity, and burgers trade capacity, all of that good stuff for me, I will take. Yeah. Build all 3 of those levels. Who staffed them before? Bailiffs used to be staffed by nobles. Is medicine a thing you can produce? Yes. Do I have some down here? Yeah, medicaments. Wide variety of plants and animal products have been used throughout history to treat all kinds of illnesses due to their medicinal properties or supposition thereof. Some were more based on actual properties than others, while in some cases it was more a matter of belief in their effectiveness. Medicaments. You still in my market? Yes. Did those roads actually help him get more market access? 74? I don't think it did. We now have a road there at least. Thing is, the medicaments early game aren't really that valuable. Like, we produce 8 from only 2 levels of RGO. And we only have a requirement for 4. And, like, half of that is an export to Poland. Worms is struggling. Worms is a country that, isn't this the one that Red Hawk just played? Tiny, tiny population. It started with 22,000. I can afford that, sure, whatever. Needs to be an achievement for Worms. I look forward to seeing more achievements in the game. Because, as of right now, there's nothing that I think is, like, dauntingly difficult. Like, I don't know. Which one of these seems difficult to get? Maybe Line of the North might be quite difficult. Start of Sweden, ensure the victory of the Protestant League, because Protestantism isn't something that spawns very well. Starting as Bohemia, win the Hussite situation as Hussite. Balls, I should have done the achievement run. 450 advances researched. I don't know how difficult that one would be, actually. Become Eco Hedge is easy. Start with 8 privileges enacted for the nobility. Have 0. Easy. 100 locations, 5 rows each. Easy. 20 locations, 100 control. Trivial. Become the Mughals as Timur. That's fun. Form the Mughal Empire, though. Not having... No, it's having had, so you can... Start with, you know, have Timur as your ruler and then play the rest of the game trying to get Mughals. I don't know. Feels easy enough. This one, Manchurian candidate, seems to be the hardest one. Because you're starting as like an OPM or an Ulm and become the Emperor of China seems difficult, but I know Father Loris has already managed it, so I don't know. What a great guy. Be present on every subcontinent. So that one, if we have a look at what infect and subcontinent is, I don't feel like that's difficult. Just taking a single location here and there. You can't build big pharma to like profit from when people panic buy medicaments when they hear of the plague. Not so much. There is, when the I can't show it anymore, but when the Black Death spawns, you do have a thing to procure remedies, which lowers the price of medicaments, but then the country gets a modifier for I'm spending money on medicaments. I don't know if that money goes to people producing medicaments, though. Doubt they're going to add world conquest achievements. Oh, no, I hope they don't. I really don't want that. But there's plenty of ways you can add difficult achievements without having, world conquest. Time-gated achievements, things that are very specific as well. Excellent diplomacy, estate satisfaction, or diplo. I'll go to diplo, right? It's me! I'm Rowdy! Let's go! I have an expensive education. You are not in line for my throne, I don't think. Another blue blob achievement. I'm thinking more along the lines of as England win the 100 Years' War, PU France. Like, that would be something I think. Also, I think England just won the 100 Years' War again. They won that next fucking war. They expanded here. They took a few locations here. They took Calais. They took a couple more down here. Yeah, England won the second war. But that's, like, they won 2 wars and they've taken so little. Influential preacher. I like prestige. England integrated the Pale. No, they didn't. It's just when you zoom out, it'll show the Overlord. It's not worth it to integrate the Pale. These guys, the Pale is a part of the international organization Lordship of Ireland. And I believe, I haven't played as the Pale, so I can't say for sure, but I believe this allows them to declare war on various Irish miners. Because I have seen, especially like playing as England, the Pale expanding and also getting themselves their own vassals without my input. So, as England, you don't have to give a shit about Ireland. You just, like, allow it to become yours over time. Let's do another Parliament. The only one that will get as good in numbers is host army exercises. So, sure. And then here, is there any law changes we want? We have religious teachings from education of the masses, which gives a bunch of literacy for a bunch of people. Although I could do individual apprenticeships. That seems like a way better one. Trade advantage plus 15%. Although, again, I don't need trade advantage because I am the biggest boy in Praha anyway. Maybe more will become available later. Favor the ruler will keep. Martial society is fine. Limited censorship is the one that I prefer anyway. Although no censorship is also pretty good. Humanist, individualism, and innovative. Really, really good. Their religion. Same religious group is probably the best one there. De jure laws. Peasants or integration. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I don't think I want to change any more laws. Maybe I can get myself a claim on Spermberg. Who are you allied with? No one. It's a vibe. Could just get myself some Spermbergs. Clean up the borders. If I had a claim here, I'd be very mad. Lamprecht von Kittlitz. They had a Giga Chad ruler. Conrad von Kittlitz. Yeah, it's pretty good. Our ruler's third cousin. What? Oh, mine? Oh, yeah, my ruler's fucking fire. It's Charles IV from, you know, the guy that they talk about at the start of Kingdom Come Deliverance. Can you destroy other markets? You can move them. So, say Spain went to war against the Moroccans. They moved the market to Almeria. They can then go in here and delete the market center. Okay. Like, I can do it on my own if I wanted to. You can destroy the market if you so desire by holding right-click. It's not a good idea for the most part, but you can destroy someone else's market by first stealing it and then deleting it. Is corn, rice, and other staple crops like wheat, like on EU4? There are... I mean, I have wheat. A bunch of wheat. I also have... I also have some fiber crops. That's not really food, though. What else do I have? Sturdy grains is a thing. Legumes are a thing. So there's a bunch of different things that will do food. There is also rice, but I don't have any. But there is some rice down here in Italy. In America, there's maize. Fruit there as well. There's also potatoes, naturally. Parliamentary tradition. I mean, I'm going to fail this anyway, so I don't really mind too much. And I think this needs to be a part of Lusatia. So we will do that. Sue them for peace. Peace them out. Money. Goodbye. I do get a tiny bit of aggressive expansion, but nothing to care about, really. Hey, my borders look petty. Bulgaria's at war with Lower Macedonia. What is this? Absolute heinousness. Are they now a vassal of the Ottomans? They have a CB on the Ottomans. Where's the CB? Coalition CB, okay. Pulzen gets an urban parliament seat. That just uses some books and cloth. Fine, whatever. Oh, you know what? We're really close to passing now. You want closed borders? No. I could contain banking. How many levies am I actually getting from... That's only for 5 years. I'm not going to war in 5 years. That seems reasonably fine. There we go. We're now going to pass. And I gain some Irish tradition. Very nice. But yeah, I don't know if you saw. Evidently you did not. Let me see if I can find it real quick. An image that I made a little while ago is this one. This is technically possible. Technically. It's not a good idea. It's actually a fucking terrible idea. But it is technically possible through the Columbian Exchange. Basically, you spread a New World good into the Old World. You need to have potatoes in a market that you have presence in, right? Which is like only Chile at the start of the game, I think. Once you have done that, you can then spread a New World good into the Old World. It depends on what the climate is, so potatoes can fucking grow anywhere. But if you want to spread like chocolate, you're not spreading that to fucking Scotland. It costs 5 prestige per good and 100 ducats. And then you obviously replace whatever good that is in the location with the new good. And yeah, you can do this if you have console commands turned on. So you can... Because this is what, 95 times 5 is essentially what we're talking about here, like 500 prestige. It's quite a lot. It's quite a lot. Right, now that you are an city, I think you should have an... Cathedrals? Do Hussites use cathedrals, I think? Oh, Venice joined the Holy Roman Empire. Very based. What are some city-only buildings that I should be able to build now? This prominent is doing very well. Another prince got released, sure. I'll gain 0 Imperial authority. Hey, Mastani. Yes, we are going to be Hussite Bohemia, but not yet, because it's only 1380. We got another 20 years to wait until that situation appears. I let the Venetians in? I didn't let them in, I fucking forced them in. They are not willing participants. I feel like I should have an Imperial ban CB here. Maybe I can just create. Maybe not. The Fourth Crusade was not too long ago. I mean, it was like 135 years ago, or 130 years ago. 133 years ago from the start of the game. I mean, speaking of Venice, though, right? Actually, is there a way that I can see this? Yes. No, it's not the Centaur. It's, oh, there. Horses St. Mark. Give me back my fucking horses! And this was also stolen. 2 icons of the Archangel Michael. SMH. Can't fucking believe it. Am I getting... I know I gain prestige from these works of art, I believe. Yeah, 0.03 monthly prestige from having all of these. You're working on a chronicle, you're 0%. How long have you been working on this fucking chronicle, dude? Make art. Konstantin Rapatsky. A statue? Works for me. Yeah, you can't do anything. I don't know how long that's going to take. Hey, Lusatia, what is your primary culture? You are... How do I check that again? Country, there it is. You are Sorbian. Do I have any vassals that are of the Silesian German persuasion? You, a Fruklo. What I want is for you to let me improve the cultural tradition. So then when I go back in here, Silesian Germans now have plus 5% satisfaction in my country. Fantastic. Let's pay off the debt of my guys as well. I can't believe the Civ devs made Enrico Dandolo into the leader of Venice when he's much responsible for the sacking of the city. I mean, why wouldn't he be? You can ask a subject to become a state bank. No, you can ask a state bank to be your state bank. Like, I can ask the Bank of Bardi to be my state bank, but it's very difficult for them to find them accepting. Ooh, share knowledge. There we go. I believe that gives me a little bit of extra money. We'll check on the month tick. Unless they're sharing knowledge to me. Or am I sharing knowledge to them? I actually have no idea. Sale of titles. One of our advisors suggested selling off titles to the nobility. Sorry, of the nobility to anyone who can afford to pay, bringing lots of extra money, open a way for social advancement for the rich if we do, but we would devalue the idea of the nobility and perhaps upset the existing aristocratic families. Right now, my nobles have a loyalty of 56, so I could bring them down to 30. Sorry, 40. Or I could just bring them up to 60. I don't need money right now. So we won't do that. Oh my god, it's down to 0.84. It's coming down! It's coming down! Very nice. How's Hungary doing with their institutions? They do not have any. Yeah, they're doing pretty bad. Like, I want to get the alliance with Milan again. Can we not have this break in the future? Thanks. So we got a 58. Okay, let's wait until we get to 60 and then we'll see what we can do. Also, Ravix. Bro, you can't have Ravix. Oh, I need more diplomats. There we go. Wait, you won't give me Ravix, but you'll give me fucking Warsaw? There is no way I'm asking for fucking Warsaw. Is it because he doesn't have it cored? Yeah, it is. Okay, so as soon as it's cored, I can't ask for it. It's only integrated. Why is it only integrated? Because it's Mazovian and he doesn't accept Mazovian? That's crazy. Ooh. Bestow Free City on Aachen? Sounds great. Unfortunately, I need more diplomats. It'd be funny to ask for Warsaw. It would. He would say no, but it'd be funny. I mean, I'd hope he said no. I don't want that to be in HRE. Also, Kamin is not in the HRE. Excuse me. Are you not? You are in the HRE. Oh, it's a bishopric in HRE. Okay, I don't know. Maybe I was looking at the wrong panel. But yeah, France has a ton of land that is part of the HRE, but not there. Fucking Tunis? They have so much land. I feel like that kind of worked. I'm gonna keep doing that. I don't like Tunis up in here. That looks like Siena's a vassal Tunis. It does, but I don't think they are. They have their own subject. Sanas Palero. Tunis has 7 subjects. The Republic of Cesena. Alright, he said no then. So does that mean I have NCB? I don't have NCB. Maybe that's because I don't have this. Maybe there's an Imperial law for, like, let's go fuck them up. What do I want? Pragmatic section needs to stay on. Dynastic presence is the one that I wanted. Organization, electorate. So I can expand the electors, or I can limit the electors. There's an Imperial comfort policy, but to pass this, I need to have law level 2. I still don't know how to do law levels. Most laws start at 3. I don't. What level are we at? Where do I see my law level, bro? I can vote for figurehead, but I don't want to because that would be bad for me. Like, this doesn't increase the law level. Vote for free cities. Yes. Trade capacity for all free cities. That's cool. Succession, we obviously keep what we're at. Imperial Diet. Vote for early Imperial Diet. Seems reasonable. There's a number next to all the laws if you go to the screen showing all of them. If you talk about this one, that means there are 2 available laws. This means there's 3 available laws. If that's what you meant. Okay. They all get a higher opinion of me, and then I get more Imperial authority, which seems pretty nice. Imperial Register. I quite like that as well. They all contribute manpower to me. Landfriede. Enforcing Landfriede. Is that the one where I can attack people that have land that are not in the Empire? That's Ewiger Landfriede or something like that. That one, Ewiger Landfriede. Demand internal peace parliament issue. I think let's go for this one because it increases Imperial authority growth. But I'm not gonna lie, I do not know how to expand any further. Everyone's voting how I want them to anyway. I have an unmarried child. I will let you marry a noble within our country. Matty of Kutnahora. Oh, you already have 2 children. Mr. Rosenberg died. We're increasing focus on defense, been clearing land around our fortification to dig moats and create fields to fight. The people occupying some of the land react in the most disloyal manner. Rude. The OST is already so good, it's not even funny. It is really nice. I've gotten a message from my influencer manager. I hate that term, influencer. If any of your friends who have used this, being the affiliate link, if you haven't used the affiliate link and you want to, so, but if you have used my affiliate link to purchase the game, wait a minute. I am supposed to say, we will have preload for the game starting today for people that bought the game directly through Steam. Okay, so not people who use my thing. To help players buying game keys through our PDX store and using the influencers code, our web Steam starting Tuesday morning will start sending the keys out to allow them to preload as well. Okay. We'll do another push every hour or so until release. So you will start getting your Steam keys today? No, tomorrow. You start getting preload keys tomorrow, starting in the morning and then doing more and more every hour until release. So release is going to be, what, like 5 o'clock in the evening? So you will start getting your keys on Tuesday, tomorrow. And if you're not part of like the earliest wave, then it'll be, you know, coming later and later. Every hour there'll be more. The main reason they don't send keys immediately is because everyone has the right to refund, so they try not to give ourselves extra work in having to kill their Steam key if they refund. That's a fair point. So yeah, there will be a preload tomorrow. If you bought directly through Steam, then the preload will start today. No, I didn't die. My wife died! No, I died! The Empress is dead? That's a fucking... What? Rip Bozo. This seems a bit... Might need looking at. Paradox! Paradox! But the Imperial crown remains in Bohemia. R.I.P. Yeah, you got to 66. You had a good innings. But now I have a union with Mr. Brandenburg. And I have sons for fucking days. Although now we have the Gwalk dynasty. And I guess Alexander Gwalk will be my next... Like, we'll pop a doodad on you. The Emperor was secretly a girl. That's why he was so fucking effective. I still like Plastum Regium. And I have unmarried children. Wenzel Gwalk! Clearly, sir, you must marry into the Hungarian kingdom. Mrs. Hedvig. And, you have a marriage? You do. You're married to the von Kittlitzes. Oh, Lamprecht von Kittlitz? Is this the one that I was doing high... it's a cool name. Got a diplomatic education to go with his giftedness. Gifted is fucking amazing. Get the guy canonized? Bro, I wish. Unfortunately, it cost 150, and I'm gaining not very much. The Pope can decide to just canonize on his own bat, though, so maybe you improve relations and the Pope will do it for me. Long Bulgaria. Oh, yeah, that tends to happen sometimes. False support of Naples. Alright. Maybe we start focusing on getting religious influence. That might work. I can join in against Bulgaria as they fight Nogai. That's the first time I've seen Nogai in this game, and they have 3 locations. Oh, 100 Years War Part 17. This time it looks like France is doing pretty well. They've managed to land in England itself. More legislative efficiency sounds pretty good. Yo, they actually gave that one up. But the Republic of Gubbio. Are you underneath the Tunisians? You are. So is Cessna. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna build spy network on you. Let's see what happens. Did this law pass? Oh yeah, let's go. Tunis landing in Italy is pretty cool. Tunis landing in Italy is honestly quite common. Is there a force limit on navy? No. Basically, the force limits in this game is essentially how much you can afford, and that is both in the case of economy, because if I look at my buildings, one of my most expensive buildings right now is already the sergeantry, 0.47 for a single building. Actually, it's probably my most, other than the Royal Court and the university, it is my most expensive building. The armories are even more expensive than that, and they give you very little manpower. So you're going to be spending a lot of money on your armories, then you're going to be spending a lot of money on your troops, and then all of your troops also have a manpower maintenance. So this one horseman is costing me 1 manpower every single month. If you have a situation where you're spending more on your manpower per month than you're gaining from your very expensive buildings, you will not be able to reinforce your armies. If you want to play, I would like you to play as well, Savinka. That would be great. Does the manpower maintenance of troops scale with the current strength, or is it flat all the time? It scales with the current, not strength of the troops, but the current era of the troops. So the horsemen will eventually... Where would be a good place to see this? I guess just going into the advances. In the Age of Discovery, we can swap our horsemen for... Where are we at? There's Pike and Shot. We can swap horsemen for lancers. And these lancers cost 4 manpower a month, because there's 200 of them. These light lancers, 4 a month. The Landsknecht, 8 manpower every month for 400 dudes. So essentially you have to balance a case of how much manpower can I afford, because you're not going to be able to say I've got a manpower pool of 50,000, therefore I'm going to build 50,000 troops, because you will then not gain any manpower. You have one single battle and you will not be reinforcing any of your troops. If you hide my camera and you focus hard enough, you can pretend that you're playing right now. I will go silent. I will go silent, and then I will do this. Alright, I'm done. The Queen's reputation, no! Propaganda text circulating in the court about how the Empress is a ruthless warmonger. She's not been to war a single time! What are you talking about? I'm not a warmonger. Lose your head. Alright, but we have a union with Brandenburg now. Totally planned, by the way. It is just a marriage union, but when these two both die, her heir is Karl Gualk. Brandenburg's heir is Karl Gualk. So then I'll have a proper union. RP break, the country's looking too stable for me to be the one playing. True. I need you to upgrade. How fast are you promoting people? 13 a month, okay. The Blessed Virgin Mary, Mother of our Lord Jesus Christ, is the Queen of Heaven and the mediator of many graces. As the most perfect woman, her holy motherhood grants her a seat at the right hand of God. Or does it? Recently, radical theologians have been arguing that there's no need for such intercessions. Are they right? Or is the Holy Mother Church in danger from their borderline heretical utterings? Religious influence, or... Look, I want the religious influence. I'm gonna try and go for frickin', 150, canonize my guy. He deserves to be a saint, even if I'm not gonna stay as Catholic. We can't actually build any of the things yet, can we? No. Ooh, settlements though. Settlements are great because they basically have pop growth plus 1 whole %, but they delete themselves as soon as they get to 5% population capacity. So Prudnik right now is at 10,000 out of whatever their maximum is, 246. So as soon as they get to 12,000, I guess, then that's going to be delete-mated. France praises the conviction. Yes, I like... Wait, no, now I like this one. Fuck you, France. Have you been... Oh, you've been extricated from England now. So I wonder, what is your war score right now? You're losing. That's cute. Because you're the one who declared the war, so I think you need to actually occupy London itself. And they're losing 117 battles they've had, and they're at minus 15%. Interesting. Oh yeah, more free cities. 4 new free cities. Also, I wish I could sort this by whether they would say yes. Like, a lot of these won't say yes. So, what's the point? There we go. That means that all over, the fights between England and France have been balanced with an advantage to England. I don't know. There have been... There've actually only been 29 battles on the land, right? 15 battles have been won by England, 14 battles have been won by France. Yeah, that's how that works. I guess I'm looking at this from England's perspective or something. But there's also been... oh yeah, there we go. There's been a few naval battles. Not actually that many. Only 2 naval battles. Okay, so I don't know why it's saying from 100 and gajillion battles. That seems like a lie. There's been 31 battles total. Difference in naval losses. So, the thing you gotta bear in mind is these naval losses will be fishing ships that have no combat ability at all. But as well, there's another thing that annoys me. If I hover over the current losses, it'll show me all of the different battles. I want to see how many did England lose, how many did Ulster lose, how many did Durham lose, how many did Chester lose, etc., etc. Showing the individual battles is cool and all, but I can't even bring up, like, okay, click. If I was able to click this, and then it would show me the battle screen, like the post-battle screen, that would be cool as fuck. That would be absolutely incredible. But that's not how it works. But yeah, losses 52,000 for France, 42,000 for England, and they've been, you know, pushed off as well. Maybe you hover over the nation's manpower. I don't think so, but I will look again. It just shows their army strength. Yeah, it just shows their army strength. I think that's a great advance to take. I think that I like money and satisfaction. Nice. What I'm actually thinking, Christ, let me try. I want to build some more roads. We could build a road all the way to Krakow. Where's Krakow gone? Why am I not seeing Krakow? Why am I being blind? There it is. I think we already have a road all the way to Krakow. We do. Fair enough. It's already been done. But I need, like, a road up in a this way direction to you, and maybe... Oh, you're building a town there? I'll build a road over there. Build a road over there. Build a road over there. You don't like me, apparently? So I can't build in you. But a road almost all the way to Berlin sounds like a good idea as well. And the road map mode is probably filling out quite a bit. Castile loves their roads. It makes sense for them to love their roads, though. What is the actual effects of roads? Sure. So a road... Can I hover over this to show it? Makes it faster to move, 25% movement cost. Market access cost, so whether it is, you know, building a road to Ploughan to increase their market access towards me is the plan on that one. Then there is proximity cost, which is the big one. If I'm looking at the proximity from somewhere close to somewhere close, Benesov, towards my capital, Prague, because I have a road, the cost from Prague to Benesov is cheaper by 20. Like, it's basically halving the distance by just having this. Then obviously there's other modifiers that get added to that again. But that base 20 is huge. So roads, roads really fucking good. Roads really fucking good. They also, where is a good way to show this? Here. If you have a road going through your location, you get plus 25% development per month, which is kind of huge. Unfortunately, it doesn't stack, right? So I'm not getting, because I got Prague linking to everywhere, I'm not getting plus a gajillion %. It is just the 25. What this does mean is that places like Venice do not get that 25%. Which is one of the nerfs that I guess little single location islands have. You probably do Holland for your first playthrough. It's a very good idea to not. Holland is a very difficult country to play, I have found. You get a very early Hook and Cod War disaster, which is very, very painful. The buffs you get are not great, and you're gonna starve to death. It is not a... Despite it being on the list of you should play this country to start the game, I don't think it's correct to start the game with Holland. But I mean, I also think that if you are, you know, from a place and you want to bash your head against a wall to make that place work, that's also totally viable, and it's what I did when I started playing EU4, when England started at war with France, and I bashed my head against the wall playing England in the 100 Years' War against France, like 40 times until I finally won. That's what I did, so it's still a vibe. Also, England won again, and they have the worst choice of borders I've ever seen. But hey, that's the third 100 Years' War, and England's still on top. Why are you taking a gajillion days? Road to Friedland. Maybe we will cancel that, and then we'll try again. That's better. Ooh, let's go. Let's have another one of these. Noble Cabinet, getting some buffs to my guy. Sounds good, but I don't like aristocracy. Increased ties to neighbors, getting myself some Diplo rep, and 5 diplomats if I pass. Sounds pretty nice. Again, I don't think there are any laws that I wanted to pass, are there? So maybe we could just get ourselves a CB on someone? Maybe we get ourselves a CB on fucking Tunis. Actually, we're at 19 now. Let's give it one more month. We'll see if I can get myself a CB on them anyway. How do I like Parliament compared to the one in EU4? I fucking hate the one in EU4. That's not a very fair question. Ted Sport in the Zemsky stem. Nice. Imperial ban! Yo, Imperial ban. Let's ban the motherfucker. Get out of here. Perfect. Who else has land in the HRA that shouldn't? Fucking Denmark? That was my Liverpool accent. Let's also start building a Spanish on you as well. Ew, Danish people. Real. All you can think of is how modders are going to take the game beyond the woodshed and shake it for whatever it's worth. I mean, yeah. The thing I think of is, I see a lot of people say, oh, the modders won't be able to do X, Y, or Z. And then I'm thinking, my brother in Christ, Mayo and taxes exists. What are you talking about? Of course they can do whatever it is that you're thinking. A big one is people saying about the potential for a Victorian-era mod for EU5, purely because Vicky 3 is a very bad game, and people saying, oh, but EU5 can you fill in the gaps. They can jump in there. They can sort it out. They can make a Victorian-era, you know, mod for EU5, and that's all well and good. And then you have the dissenters saying, oh, but you can't do that because the pops, man, the pops, they don't have consciousness and militarism. Oh wait, neither does Vicky 3. Never mind. That's a very important part of any Victoria game. You know, consciousness and militarism, very important. If you don't have that, you're not a Vicky game. Victoria 3, take notes. But wages for pops. EU5 doesn't have wages for pops. Do you know what game does have wages for pops? And before you say, Vicky 3 has wages for pops. Yeah, it does. Right? Do you know what other game has wages for pops? Mayo and taxes for EU4. They fucking managed it in a game that doesn't have pops. I'm pretty sure they can manage it for a game that does. At the end of the day, those guys and the Mayo team are fucking incredible. They are great. So if anyone can do it, they can. It's gonna happen. You're about to say Mayo tax is an 80% of what Ambanar does. You want a third OC mod? Yeah, for sure. I want that. Ambanar is gonna fuck so hard. It's gonna be so fucking good. Military support. Okay, we're all the way up there, aren't we? What I could do is I can get 20% very, very easily. You want me to close my borders. Not super interested in that. Is there a land that I want? I mean, I could just go and straight up take Ploughin. You tried Mayo in EU4, survived 2 years, but in the end you were vanquished by the lag. I remember doing a lot of Mayo and Texas multiplayer, and if we went 20 years in 4 hours, like, that was a huge success. Yo, you already got gunsmiths? Interesting. I'm very tempted to try and take Ploughin. Maybe I go after Austria. You'd like a magic system. I mean, Anbanon's gonna have a magic system. I don't know what they're gonna be able to do with it. Like, you know, expand it from what they've got already. I'm sure they can. Do I even want to go to war right now? I don't know. Do I? Do I? Like, taking this from Magdeburg to give to Brandenburg so the borders won't be terrible might actually be the vibe. I don't know. Maybe I don't go to war. Maybe I'm just fine. Request additional taxes to make more money. Let's do that. And now we're back above. Fantastic. There's already a huge magic rework coming to EU4, but I know, I've played it. It's very, very good. I love it. Best thing for modders with EU5 will be that it's going to be a lot easier to do a custom UI. That's very true. Victorian mod, but the societal values correlate between the left and right spectrum. The more you move left in the value, the more progress. That could definitely work for sure as well, yeah. Absolutely. Oh, I'm rank 2 now. No idea who became rank 1. But there's 5 diplomats. I'm up to 8. Let's go. We no longer need to spy on you. Maybe I could have got myself a claim on the Pope. Or Serbia. Actually, Serbia, we can probably Imperial ban you as well. Sicily? There's no way. No, okay. Why was that even something I could ask for? That's crazy to me. But yeah, I'm not getting the Imperial ban. I wonder, will you accept? No available targets, I guess not. Clash between Buda Jovic and Bitchne. You have a tax base of 2.4. You have a tax base of 1.4. You're both fucking terrible. Resolve your petty squabbles. I don't give a fuck. You know if there's a cap on how many diplomats you can have available? So my personal cap is 3.7, but I currently have 6.2. I don't know if there is a overarching cap. Apparently I can do that. Save some money. Set at the bottom dip cap of 13.79-ish. Oh, that's Diplo capacity. That's different. This one's different. This is how many people I can be allies with at the same time. Or vassals and all of them kind of things. But how many diplomats I can have is this number here. What is going on here? Ooh, that's actually a pretty hefty sized battle. War, even. Hey, Tranisfelric, thank you very much for the sub.
Long career game when?
A long career game. I mean, I want to play as career for sure at some point. Yeah. I don't know. At some point. I feel like having 39 is just, you know, up to 40. 40 is a good number. Two more of you as well, because of course. Instead of paying cash, another option to ensure the loyalty is to grant them privileges. I don't think I want to give you this, do I? Actually, that's probably fine. Yeah. Is it more fun starting as a large nation in EU4, in EU5 as it was in EU4? Depends on what your opinion is when it comes to what is a large nation. So, in EU4, the large nations are like the Ottomans, England, France, Castile. And some of those nations were very, very fun. Some of them weren't. I think England and France are England. I can't talk for France. I haven't played them. But England is a lot of fun. I'd say more fun in EU5 than EU4. But if you're talking about actual big nations, your Mamluks, your Delhis, your Yuans, nah, not my vibe. Oh, I can embrace banking. I think I want to do this immediately. We're at war with Venice as well. Hey, glad to hear your sleep issues are solved. That's nice. Ottomans are doing pretty well in my game. Yeah, but bear in mind that this is not Ottomans. Or at least it wasn't. Is it now? No. They did just lose a bunch of land to the Ottomans as well. Interested to see what inevitably will be banned in multiplayer. The only thing I can think that would be banned is the Mamluks. I think everything else is probably fine. And the Mamluks, I mean, the thing is the Mamluks, if there is a bunch of people in Europe that's like, you know what, I don't like the fact that the Mamluks are really big, you can organize a crusade against them and just fuck them up. Didn't I say banking nations at one point? I'm more in favor of banning banking nations, not because I think they're going to be overpowered, but because they don't have any counterplay. It's very difficult to, like, attack a banking nation, and they're so invisible on the map. I'm not... I'll probably allow it, and we'll see how it plays, but I'm not super in favor of it. You think multiplayer balance mods will split up the Mamluks? I think so too. The same thing I think with Yuan and Delhi. We'll have mods that will explode them pre-game start. But I also don't know how you split up the Mamluks. Obviously, you probably take everything here away. Probably just make a bunch of their vassals much larger. But I don't see how that would fix the issue, because a Mamluk player would just go and eat it. Like, that would be their first goal, would go to eat it, because... like, there isn't actually any cores here for any country. They don't get cores past, like, Seda. Beirut. They have a core in Beirut. They do. Tripoli. Okay, they have cores up to Tripoli. They don't have any in Tartus. It might be fun for rival banks to have their own game in the background. I guess, but like, what are they going to do to harm each other? They're just going to be there, like, I'm going to sell the most loans, or I'm going to get the most, like, it's, I don't know. I feel like the reason I would ban it is it's a player slot, and every player you add destabilizes a game, inevitably. And it's adding a player slot for what benefit? And I just don't see the benefit of having them versus the con of their existence. I might like have a Hansa, but I don't think these banks are going to be the play. Maybe I'll have somebody who is like waiting in the wings for the Medici Bank to appear, and then they can play the Medici Bank. Maybe, I don't know. I want to embrace this. Yes. Money lending has existed since metal-based coins appeared in antiquity. However, it depended on some individuals and their family groupings on the ancient states. A shift occurred in the Middle Ages, encouraged by the renewed growth of long-range commercial activities on the Eurasian continent and its peripheries. Specialized moneylenders began to organize when Jewish communities started operating between the Christian and Islamic worlds. However, the boom of credit demand that followed the Crusades in the 12th century encouraged merchants in the Italian city-states to create larger structures for moneylending, effectively founding the first banking institutions such as the Peruzzi and Bardi houses. More instruments were developed, like bills of exchange and debt bonds, and banking dynasties such as the Medici, Fugger, or Welser soon became as powerful as states. All three of these are in the game, by the way. Medici, Fugger, and Welser are all in there. Right, so banking has been unlocked. We're here. So, what do we want to beeline towards? Rag paper would be kind of nice. Anything in here? The Poundlock Canal. I mean, I have rivers, right? For fuck's sake! There we go. I made a city. I made this into a city. It's the river there, though. Pisek needs to become a city then, I think. But yeah, getting a Poundlock and Canal in Prague might actually be a very, very important thing. All of this is like naval shit. Don't really care about any of that. Silver output. High. Max literacy. That's for just anyone in this age. That's fine. Counting house and rag paper is great. Bureaucracy. Oh shit, bureaucracy is fucking amazing, though, isn't it? Alright, we'll go there. Entrepots, is this only for navals? No, it just needs market center, so we'll grab that as well. We'll grab the literacy. By the way, the reason I'm saying bureaucracy is great is because I can then get myself plus 0.1 progress to centralization and roads built faster, so it's really good. Rag paper is a production method for my papermakers guilds that instead of what I have got them being built out of, instead uses cloth and lumber. It's just a better production method, so it's good. Is there anything at all over here that I care about? The clergy being a bit happier would be nice eventually. How's the automation? Is it working well, or is it dumb like in Stellaris? For production methods, I mean, it seems fine. I know Father Loris is less happy about it than I am. And he uses the example of the Mason. So if I had a Mason in here, and I do. I've got 4 masons. I want these guys to use the stone because I get a production efficiency bonus from it. However, sometimes they will, instead of using the stone, they will use clay because they can get clay from the market super cheap. But I don't want them to get clay from the market super cheap because that will use some of the, trading doodads, the market, whatchamacallits. I'm fumbling words now. I'm fine with this. It's his problem. This works for me. But yeah, it basically chooses which one makes the most profit. Be nice if you could turn off automation for certain buildings. Yeah, that's probably would be fair. Like I say, I've had no issues with any of it. You can make more money if you don't automate, like, trade, but I lose more brain cells if I don't, so... I'm now exporting the pearls? Bro, what? I thought I needed the pearls. I do need the pearls. I have a supply of 4 and I have a demand of 5. Although a lot of that, like 1.5 of that, is exports. Alright. Imperial ban on Tunis. Here we fucking go. Are you sure you don't want to help me, brother? Oh, I suppose you're a little busy. Maybe I wait until this war's over. I've got 5 years. All CBs last for about 5 years. My troops are all over here. Bohemian colony Jews. No, I don't want to do that shit. I don't want to spend any of my religious powers either. I mean, we're at 53. We only need to get to 150. It was being an interesting thing to watch shake out and how many people death war when just giving in is spa. I don't know, because I am of the opinion that wars are prevented from lasting as long as EU4 because of the whole manpower situation. Manpower is a lot more limited in EU5, and levy, especially early death wars, levies just don't come back. Like, if you lose your levies, they're not coming back for the duration of that war. The whole demob-remob thing is just not gonna happen. Hey, you got our plated knights. 10% of my pops. 10% of my, valid pops. Will be raised as plated knights. Actually, very nice. Though, how can I see what this is? Plated knights are my noble pops. Okay, my noble levies. I mean, it seems like a decent number of knights, right? Tactics for 10 years? I'll take it. People be more likely to end wars earlier, so small wars for small territory gain. Yeah, like imagine 100 Years' War. Start of the game. How much is France gonna... I mean, France has to fight. It has to spend its pops. But English longbows are going to do so much damage to England early game. Sorry, English longbows are going to do so much damage to France early game. Like, how much are they going to push for the win on that one? I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see. More hospitals? I think I want more hospitals. temples are always good as well. Wonder if there's an event if England takes Paris in a peace deal. I don't know. You do have to siege it. But it doesn't seem too difficult right now. Fort defense of minus 90%? What? Oh, they've got their fort maintenance down. Okay. Has the Black Death taken place yet? Yes. We lost a total of 650,000 to the Black Death. I mean, smallpox was almost as fucking devastating. We lost 200,000 to smallpox, which is fucking wild. Smallpox is painful. Absolutely devastating. Oh, fuck, why do you look like this? Oh, because you're occupied. Oh, the rats are fucking expanding. Damn. Kind of interesting they model the Great Pestilence for the New World. I mean, they got to do something, right? I'm going to need you to finish your war at some point, guys. Hey, I've annexed Moravia. Our integration of the county of Moravia has taken a fair bit of time. Now that Olomouc is a Bohemian town, it'll reach its full potential and make our nation prosper even more. There are other countries that have not appreciated this expansion of our territory, though. So subjects don't like it. Every neighboring country of Moravia changes by their opinion as well. So, this is now my land. Do I get the full cores? Maybe I'll get them on the month tick? Do I accept a Moravian, actually? They're a discriminated culture? Oh, we need to fix that. They love the fuck out of me as well. Plus 15% pop satisfaction. 100% this is worth. State and bureaucracy growth is an ever-increasing need for people to oversee and administrate various lands and functions. Nobility is expected to be first in line when the government offices are being handed out, while the burghers claim we should appoint men according to individual merit. Unexpected death of a trusted secretary left a vacant position to be filled at the center of the conflict, with the burghers supporting one candidate and the nobles expecting us to pick another. While both candidates are talented men, this is to be a political decision. I mean, I just choose which of my estates I want to temporarily buff. Clergy. Always. So now I'm going to have a bunch of cores. Just annexing ain't enough. Oh, that was beautiful. I get a bunch of cores. Very, very cute. And I assume I've got the infrastructure for roads all the way to Prague. Yeah. So what is the proximity? It's not great. Let's have a look. Where's my population map mode? There it is. So the biggest population is Brno, of course. And that's the direction it's going. What happens if I did this? See if that improves proximity at all. But yeah, proximity is 37, so this is now going to go down. I mean, 57 max control isn't terrible. But certainly we'd like it to be a bit higher. Brno has got a high population as well, so I think we're going to turn this into a city at some point. In Habibi's Portugal game, like, no one died from the Great Pestilence. Yeah, I feel like there was a bug at some point where the either a lot of people died or no one died. On the bright side, he hasn't found the unconditional surrender button yet. Fucking real. Or the disinherit button. I assume that's also something he has not found. What? Was? What did I get? Brother man, why would you give me this land? New vessel? No, I don't want land down here. That's crazy. Free money indeed. Yeah, for sure. Much better. Again, I want to look at Brno to increase to a city, 1600. I have enough. Lovely. All right, now what I wanted to do. Imperial ban on Tunis. Milan still doesn't want to join. Oh, we're so close though. Levy availability. So if you weren't just in a war, you'd totally be in favor of it. I think we'll probably need our own levy for this. I could wait until I get men at arms. No, we'll just raise our own levy now. 30,000. Let's go. Also, selling this land, very important because Tunis will have the naval supremacy. They would just occupy it, blockade it, all that kind of good stuff. Yo, Count Rudolph? I can't, unfortunately, put my wife in charge here. Not my wife, sorry, my ruler. So the army's currently not necessary. You want to know some cool things with the UI? I don't think it has been explained yet. If I click this button, they'll all just merge to whichever of the armies is strongest. Or maybe I don't want to do that. You can cancel that. If I want to say, you know what? I want everyone to march down here, and while you're marching, I also want you to merge to this. Actually, no, that didn't work. There. Now you march down here. That order. So these guys are going to try and merge to this army while this army is marching down there, and they will just merge to it eventually. We can now drill our armies. So we have a 98, 65, 100 general. So the morale isn't the greatest, only plus 13%, but siege ability plus 10% is amazing. We got the army movement speed there, it's 20% extra, the high discipline, all that good stuff. We got diplomatic action. What do I want to do with my diplomatic action? Well, for starters, Denmark. Create a CB for Imperial ban. And then whatever for wherever. And then you CB. I can't do one on Serbia. Sadness. Get rid of it then. But yeah, these guys will just blockade, but there's nothing to blockade. So they can't get any war score from that until I occupy things. Then I guess they can blockade. Oh, wait, a battle. Cessna started marching north? Crazy. Can't believe it. But yeah, I can click this and then merge to the strongest unit. Which means that you're going to continue marching where I told you to, and then these guys are going to try and march to here. Also, going through the mountains in the fucking winter, this was a terrible idea. Are you going to get stuck? Please don't get stuck. He did. He had to renegotiate his directions. He's getting stuck in the Alps. This isn't great. This is not the vibes. They're getting stuck and rerouting. Plus 10 infantry power. Oh my god, you're such a good general. You're such a good general. I think we go to Pisa first. My marriage union has been disbanded. I don't need that. This is my heir. Wait, that means my husband just died. I'm 53, so I'm not going to get a royal marriage. No one will... Wait, people will still marry me? That's crazy. I mean... Why not? I'm not having any more kids. Guys, you need to just... Yeah, they got stuck in the snow. No! Not the attrition. Not while we're stuck in the snow. Kind of impactful, not gonna lie. I think we can split the army in half. So Peter Rosenberg's taking control of the second army. You're going to continue sieging. Yep. Going to attack Bro. They can march into me and die. That's cool. Chase him down. It's January, you still can't move. Poland wants help. I mean, I'll accept, but I'm busy. Right, I'll have you split up as well. Get both of these occupied. Yeah, we'll just ignore that for now. Oh no. Oh, I'm out of food. Oh, shit. You. Can I have food access? Thank you. And now you're gonna feed me, right? Yes! Oh, look at that. So cool. So fucking cool. Absolutely blessed. Love the food system. Very fun. Fighting in faraway places can be very, very difficult. But when you're the fucking emperor, I do what I want. Lose some money for Noblix. I mean... You're already happy. That would make you unhappy, though. Fine. That's all of my money, but it's fine. Right, we can escape the mountains now. Let's fucking go. Backwipe that little pipsqueak. And Gubbio, can I separate piece you? I can. I can no, I can't. Apparently you're loyal. I think what I want to do is have you sit on this siege, because I am not a trustworthy person, and I am not trusting that these guys aren't going to, at some point, just abandon the siege to fuck off to the north. I saw an enemy army. Oh, so did you. Well, they can't hide in the Pope's land. There he is. Surprise, motherfucker. That was Tripoli. Okay. Nice that the Europeans can't bring the entire La Grande Armée to fight 30 Australian natives now, at least. Yes, that's true. I mean, they can bring the army over. They're just not going to be reinforcing that army when they get here. Wait, you've docked? Oh, no, you probably docked in Pisa? No, it looks like you've docked in fucking Lucca. Lucca, what the shit, buddy? Tunis is trying to improve opinion with you? Stop giving these heathens fucking... Oh no, they just landed there. Stop running! I mean, it's gonna be a wipe, right? Yes. Thing is, blocked vision. The hills and the... Oh, it's farmlands. So, this army will still be able to be seen. Oh, wait, no, hidden from adjacent sea zones. So if they want to try and land troops in Lucca again, they can't see me. And they'll just murder themselves. Fantastic. How are we doing over here? You finish your war? Good boy. Can we have you dying, please? Thank you. We got another parliament to pass. I mean, at this point, what is it that I want? Let's fund some farming estates, that seems fine. And then, while this one is active, it costs less money to expand the farming cost. So we want to go into goods, and then we can add an extra filter for farming. Then can I do it? No, here is what I want to do. Now can I do farming only? Yes. And then I can mass expand all of just the farming RGOs. Beautiful. Royal marriage is rarely a matter of love. Rather, it's a diplomatic opportunity which is not to be wasted. It's also of great importance that the future consort is of suitable status. And it's advantageous if they're a foreigner, so as not to disturb the balance of imperial internal politics. However, even a queen can become love-struck. When that happens, all such matters seem to melt away, from her point of view at least. Alright, cougar. You're not supposed to fall in love here, what the fuck? A local from Prague province has caught the Empress's eye. Wait, shit, it's not him. Not the Milanese guy. Wait, did I not? Oh, the fucking Milan. That's what you meant. Milan said no. Fair enough. All right. Fair enough. I mean, fuck it. Yeah, sure. We'll let her marry, Luboslav. How do you fucking pronounce that? Where's the vowels? Whatever. That wasn't a fucking surname. There we go. So I'm just waiting on this one to be sieged, and then maybe we'll have enough to peace out. Because essentially, what we're going to be doing is liberate country, Ravenna. We're going to be cancel subject Gubbio. And the Sicilian burghers. Why can't I liberate Pisa? Found the language as the basis of Klingon. Real. I could vassalize them. No. How have you vassalized the fucking Sicilian rebels? Is that really what I'm seeing here? Or no, this is your own land directly. This one is Republic of Cessna, okay. So where was the Sicilian rebels? That's when I saw that as a thing. You demand a seat? Yeah, whatever. And I've unlocked the armory. Let's build an armory in Prague. I don't actually have any money. What changed in my economy to fuck me up this hard? Also, look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh! The minting! Yeah, something changed in my economy. I think maybe it's just the fact that I had a bunch of armies down here doing stuff. Alright, so cancel everything. The AI want to just give me some money. That's not happening. We only have a +7 for white peace. Whereas I'm looking for 28 war score. Well, I guess we can just wait until this attacker ticking fills up. Oh, he's trying to land on me again. Oh, wait, no, he landed in Massa. Not today, buddy. We've killed 5,000, they've killed 300. We've read this one out before, so I'm just going to do that, get some money. This army here, if I disband you, I lose no one, so we're going to do that. I'm going to do the same here. I think having 10,000 down here is going to be plenty. Don't care about dissidents abroad. We lost 300 crossing the Alps, true. Speaking of poor fucks crossing the Alps. Actually, one of these armies I want to stay down here. Prosperity in Prague going up, nice. I think I'm gonna spot him just coming up towards my fort at some point. Please don't get more people. So it's July, bro. It's July. We're fine. Trust. Does prosperity always trend towards 100? I mean, unless something's happened. Just goes up. Average satisfaction could bring it back down, I guess, but generally you're going to go to 100, yeah. Brother man, how long until I get attacking ticker bonus? Oh, killed is that the army in the north? There's my Imperial ban on Denmark. Maybe I'll just attack Denmark at the same time. They also don't have any friends. Oh, right, I've got levies raised, so I can't. Alright, Prague. Build me an armory. And then I'll be able to show you just how fucking expensive it is. 6 reasons away. 2 fronts. I wouldn't call this a front. This is an affront. Shame I can't fucking change his education. He's ambitious as well. I could have made him so good. I mean, I don't see any issue with this. Sweden is murdering Denmark as well. Oh, fantastic. I'll bring this army south, and this 22k can go north. There we go. This isn't really a two-front war. Like, this is like some minor occupations. That's not a problem. Plus, the war is almost over. Yeah, they'll accept now. So, can I do it in a way where I don't take any land for myself? So, liberate Ravenna. That's only one location. Alright, then cancel release Sessenian burghers? Cessanation burghers? Ooh, whatever. Release Gubbio. But then there's the problem of Pisa. How do I get Pisa to be back with Pisa? Like, I want to liberate a location. Do I just do it that way? Take for myself and then sell it to Pisa? Also, releasing Cessenian burghers? Like, it feels weird. I don't want to release the Cessenian burghers. I want to release Cesena. Cesena. Whatever. All of this is fine. And 50 gold. A prince was released! Oh, right, it's a country. Yes. Alright, and then Pisa still exists, so then we talk to Pisa. We'll be like, yo, bro, guess what I got for you? Your fucking capital. I can't even give him it for free. Like, how do I give the land away? Take on debt. If you can't, maybe that's why. Oh, I'm at war. I'm at war. I'm at war. I'm at war. But I can have a maritime law because I have a land. I make my burgers. Oh, it costs 200 gold. Fuck that. Who is this Giga Chad? Oh, it's Rudolph. Oh, it's my wife's lover. Yeah, bro, you get involved, man. Castile praises the conviction. Nah, bro. Religious influence, man. We're at 70 now. I'm pretty sure I went to the wrong place. Oh, apparently I have loans. Didn't even realize. We get to Flensburg before the Swedes. Gift to the state. Do I want money or prestige? I will take some money. I want to get rid of this loan. 20 ducats of loan? What? I have 10 loans of... What? That's weird. In an effort to bind their family to the Luxembourgs, Jindrik Duby has proposed he should marry Hannah, my first cousin. You're just a courtier, I don't give a fuck about you. But you also live in the bishopric of Mersburg, so I can't actually do anything about it. Fair enough, whatever. Can I actually get on their fucking capital? It's crazy if I'm allowed to do that. I suppose the Swedes have probably got naval dominance. Is there the reason why that's happening? Oh, I'm starving to death. Come on. Occupy this, and then we're good. Perfect. Do we have naval dominance? I don't even know. Oh, no, the Swedes have just peaced out, so we no longer have naval dominance. But we already managed to get across the water, so... I guess we do. There's the men-at-arms levies. Nice. This seemed unwise, bro. So the AI actually allowed me to march over. Cute. Could I seize all of Denmark, create a vassal and fill all of it, and then give it independence so Denmark becomes part of the HRE? Probably? Probably mad expensive on the aggressive expansion. Alright, well, if you're gonna get off of Copenhagen, then I will go there. Copenhagen. Erosion of faith? Ain't no way. I don't think I want to seize all of Denmark, but I might seize, like, all of, this one's Jutland, right? Yeah, Jylland. Which one is Jutland? Is Jutland just like the English version of Jylland? Maybe. Did Denmark lose the entire fleet to Sweden? No, they didn't. There's a Danish army marching over. There's some regulars in there as well. That's a suicidal Danish army. I will finish my siege first, though. Alright. I want to watch this battle in the slow-mos. So... we're the attacker. A lot of our troops are in the reserves. We immediately got some infantry onto the front rank, though, even faster than their cavalry. They have 7 initiative, but my 1 initiative infantry got there first. Love those dice rolls. So we're going to start doing a lot of damage to them based on the fact that, you know, unopposed. Their cavalry do manage to get there, though. But the amount of flanking that we've got going on means it just doesn't matter. They just lose too fast. I just drop and siege and march on. What difficulty am I playing on? Oh, just basic. Regular difficulty. Normal. Erosion of faith again, bro? You've lost your fortune. I can give you 400 gold so that you don't become a commoner. Oh, you're an artist. Sure, fuck it. I'll give you some money. They're just not able to retreat? What's going on here? Yeah, these guys do an extra 200% damage when they're flanking. These guys do an extra 100% damage when flanking. And then obviously no flanking at all. Having Cav on the flanks is kind of good, you know? Why is this being unoccupied? Wait, you have the flag, but here is the provincial capital? That doesn't... That's wrong. That's... What? Reeb should have been the provincial capital. It's the one with the flag. I thought that was the point. You go for the one with the flag. Wait, that's my flag. But then why isn't there a flag here? I don't understand. The whole point of the... I don't know. So Sweden beat the shit out of Denmark, and instead of taking, you know, Skåne, they took Hjørring. Seems reasonable. They changed their road signs, indeed. I can probably take everything that I want already. It's fun, though, that... Oh, wait, they went on the boats! They went on the fucking boats! That's illegal. They should have taken Kolding instead of Haderslev. Wait, were you retreating south? Where are you retreating to? Commoner's getting uppity. Whatever. Does EU5 has as bad retreating as EU4? Depends on what you mean by bad retreating. I know some people think that shattered retreat going, you know, several, like a large distance is bad. I am not of that opinion. So yeah, it entirely depends on what you mean by bad retreating. Where is Bro retreating to this time, though? You're retreating to occupied land? He's retreating to occupied... Like, that's illegal. I own this land, and you're retreated into it. And now I'm suffering -2 straight crossing penalty. Rude. As soon as this is sieged anyway, we're going to win the war. It's just taking a sweet amount of time. Oh, you're running out of food. Probably because of this army being here? Why is the food not fooding?
Early integration of Schleswig-Holstein?
Yes, that's the plan, and thank you very much, Valikaz, for the for the sub. Appreciate it. Yes, I don't know if we're gonna get the whole doodad, but you know, maybe up to Sunderjylland. Oh, nice. This is now mine. Might as well occupy the capital now that we're here, you know. Why not? Alright, the capital is sieged. I'm not gonna get into Skåne. That seems silly. Oh, they've occupied Flensburg. That's annoying. Go reoccupy Flensburg, and then this fort's only got 10 dudes in it, so I will attack you here as well. Alright, fuck it. Let's peace out. 100%. So, plan. Liberate Schleswig. Liberate Holstein. Like, is there a way that I can be like, there's only their core? What? Was? That's crazy. Well, I kind of want this to also be a part of the Holy Roman Empire, so I will take it and I'll give it to somebody. Like that's no, that would be funny, but no. Exemption for sound tolls sounds like a fun one. If I got any trade going up in that direction. War rip me up, maybe. And I'll have a little bit of cash. Alright. Schleswig and Holstein are free. You, sir. I'd like to sell you these locations. My army, though, needs to be disbanded. Everyone returning to the original. I'll lose 48 men. Wait a minute. I know why that is. Alright, let's go home and You... Bremer, I will sell you Ritzbufel. And then here, like, there's no cores for anyone other than Denmark here. That's why I couldn't release anyone. But I will just sell locations, it's fine. I wish there was an ability to sell an entire province. Like, that would be nice. Remember Pisa as well, that's a good point. Brother man. Alright, who is this? That's a Pope. I don't like the Pope. But I do like Lucca. 430. I fucking love Lucca. What the fuck? So Pisa, why wouldn't you buy it? I think it's because you're a bitch. But I don't care anymore. Haha. Raknavik. No. Do I have any towns that are over 30,000 population? Kutnahora, but do I want to make Kutnahora into a city? Fuck it, yeah I do. The city of Kutnahora. Kuttenberg. So this is the reason that sometimes you will see, like, Bohemia being a colonizer, is because they'll take land in these imperial bands. And, you will end up with silly situations sometimes. So if you can't afford it at all, you will just not buy it? That's crazy. Like, I'm giving it to you for free, bro. It's free as fuck. It's literally part of your fucking state. Give it to Bremer? I mean... I don't wanna. Nah, bro, I couldn't possibly take it off your hands. I couldn't possibly take it off your hands. Here, let me give you a quid. The fuck? This is like the fucking meme of like the super modest, you know, person who's so modest and like, oh no, I couldn't possibly take something for free. Here, let me give you this like absolutely trivial amount of money, because that apparently makes all the difference. Crazy, absolutely mad. Our nation continues to engross itself further in traditional economies. Significant shift can be observed in the everyday transactions of the commoners. Bartering, practice of directly trading goods without intermediary means, such as coinage, has greatly surged in popularity. While the resurgence undermines the influence of the burghers and the crown, it's led to a greater degree of lower-level economic activity. I like traditional economy more than I like capital economy, to be perfectly honest. Lose a whole inflation. I have no inflation, bro. Have you not noticed? Yeah, it's fine. They don't like feeling like they owe me something. They owe me their existence, bro. Like, they didn't exist 5 minutes ago. He'll just get murdered by... I mean, he is... Wait, he's not a member of the fucking HRE. Bro, what the f... He's not a member of the HRE. What the fuck? came into existence with Imperial ban, bro. Like, at least this guy is. Fuck me. Mine is 158. Can you even... Because it's a duchy. Demand unlawful territory. That is somewhat irritating, actually. Quite a lot. Quite a lot of irritating. Hey, have a free city. And share knowledge. I did it to fuck over Denmark then? I mean, apparently. What benefits do free cities get in EU5? Alright, let's find one. Are you a free city? Darmstadt? No, you're a bishopric. Bishopric. Count? Are you a free city? There you go, free city. So... What do you get? See what it's saying here. They get burger estate satisfaction equilibrium, they get monthly development, and they get 5% production efficiency, which is actually quite a good bit. Also, I defend them in, you know, if anyone wants to attack them, I come to their defense. This is just annoying me now. It's like... God. I kind of want to attack him. I can intervene in the Neapolitan-Serbian War. On the side of Naples? No, on the side of Serbia. I thought I was rivaled with Serbia. Who are my rivals right now? Oh, Denmark, Bulgaria, and Naples. I mean, I don't want to be on Serbia's side. I want Serbia to get out of Italy. Isn't Steam supposed to be allowed preloads today? Yes. Steam allows preloads in a couple of hours. Starting today. If you bought it on the Paradox store, like through my affiliate link, the preloads will start tomorrow morning. But the preloads will start in waves tomorrow. And if you haven't already bought it, then you EU5. There we go. Nailed it. So, is there any unlawful territories that I can demand? I mean, there's Sicily there, but that was this land down here, wasn't it? Provence is not a part of the Empire, so I can demand that you give that up. And he said no. Ban him! I don't like his allies. His allies are actually kind of scary. At some point, we'll probably fight France. But right now, I believe he would crush our face. They can potentially raise 78,000 levies. What artists shall we look for? Milan, what do you got? Basso di Milano. These are all expensive as fuck. Yeah, 1,300 each. Serbian artists. I can afford you. Serbian artists are nowhere near as expensive, but like their artistic skill is kind of trash. Ottoman artists, also trash, but also expensive. Flanders. Oh, Scotland. You and Napier? Yo, you're cheap and you're artistically great. So we'll grab you. And then if I look in Maculture and we have a look at our artists, you're working on a statue. And you're free to hire. Is Ewan Napier like a real person? Hello, wondering about performance, saw that I had basically the same setup as me, so I'm wondering how did it run. I mean, some people would say I'm not running very well. I would say I am running. It's functional. It's not running, like I'm at speed 5 and we're not progressing very fast. However, there is an issue right now that is slowing the game down. It was faster, like, the patch before the one that I'm on. I believe one of the... can't really see. When you're on the paper map and zoomed into Greenland, the game, like, lagged like fuck. So I'm not sure if, there's some bug at the moment that is lowering performance. But when I was not in a bugged situation on a bugged patch, and again, this is something that like the day 1 patch will probably fix all this. I did 44 seconds for 1 year, which I think is relatively decent. Wait, I have the Rise of the Turk situation? Why? Why do I have this available for me to see? And the Arachnids are in 2nd place. The Ottomans are massively ahead. Okay, boss. Oh yeah, so they've got 1 council, and Rome is actually winning the 2nd version. Because only Castile with 1 cardinal and France with their 6 are now supporting France. Whereas Naples with... Yo, Naples got a bunch now. They have 5? 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 versus 7. So now the Pope's going to win the 2nd round. And then it's all down to whoever wins the best of 3. Sounds fine compared to the speed when EU4 released. That's lightning fast. I wasn't there when EU4 released, so I'm not sure. Are Ottomans ahead of where they were historically? It's hard to say, because the thing is, the Ottomans got absolutely dumpster fucked by Timurids. So, are they ahead? If they were, the fact that the Timurids don't get to be large is going to mean that they're too powerful for the majority of the game. Or you could slow them down so that you don't need Timurids dumpster fucking them, and maybe that won't slow them down. They recovered next king though, but imagine if they didn't have to recover. I'm not sure. So, I don't know. I don't know. Imagine. Like, this is not a part of the Holy Roman Empire. Why am I allowed to ask that? That's crazy. And Bohemia doesn't include any land. Oh wait, who's this? That's Venice. Venice owns it. You need to just, like, add it to the Holy Roman Empire, bro. Improve relations, so maybe he's more willing. What do we want to do here? I think we'll get some population. So, at the moment, we're making 667 pops per month. Conduct a census. We'll go to a higher number. Ooh, adaptation to innovative. I like that. Oh, I like all of these, actually. There we go. We can win the debate, get ourselves some stability. But from 670 to... 1,387. Not bad. Per month. Hey, they've added land. All it takes for them is to be loyal, and I guess they're going to add land. The Pope, you're not a member of the Holy Roman Empire. The fuck you got Holy Roman land, bro? Excuse me? Give it back, bitch. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. And then Faenza. Assume is a part of the Holy Roman Empire. Yes, they are. But out of curiosity, Pope, what makes you think that you can have this? Oh, he said no? What a bitch. I suppose he's allowed to say no. Ooh, the nobles are not happy with that situation. Is there anything that I would want them to have? Add a salary and progress to innovative. It's fine. Members in a scandal. We're at 59, we can afford that, that's fine. Nobles are still pissy, but whatever. Are we low on paper? Actually, look at the market again. What are we low on? We're low on fur, on pearls. We're low on gold. We have a need for more gold. I mean, I'm just gonna hold shift and build it all up, right? Am I part of the Rise of the Turks because Venice or someone who's part of the HRE owns territory there and you're the emperor? I don't know. Venice starts with this territory. I mean, yeah, I suppose they are part of the empire now and they weren't before. I don't know. Speaking of emperorship, we're almost at 50. Might want to try and do another law. I don't know which one to do. I can also just do another one of these. Are these all of the free cities, by the way? Let's pop it in the actual city. Oh, I can ask for military support. I don't really need military support. Yeah, we won't do anything there then. Is the HRE more fun than in EU4? I need to learn it a bit more. I need to learn what the HRE... Like, I'm not sure what I'm doing yet, is the issue. Why is the Palatinate not voting for me? Also, some UI issues there. You found the HRE and EU4 to be pretty fun. It is fun, I agree. Pfalzgrafschaft Weihrain needs to vote for me at some point, maybe. That would be nice. We now have cavalry regulars. And then we're going to get our urbanization decrees. Very nice. Oh yeah, also I can show you, because it's built now, we have our first armory. And economically, a single armory is costing me a ducat a month. And giving me very, very little in the way of manpower. How much is it total? 10 manpower. So essentially, what we're looking at here is I've got the ability to maybe hire like 4 regiments per armory at a maximum. I also, yes, I can recruit regiments here, but I could already do that. The thing is, this is scales with your control. However, this does not scale with your control. So if I build armories in Prague, fine, I'll get a maximum benefit of the armories in Prague. If I instead build an armory in Ferov, I will get 5 manpower and still cost myself that ducat. Were the regiments like 8 manpower in upkeep? Oh, the later tier ones were. The current ones that I can get, for example, the men-at-arms, these guys have an upkeep of 4. Actually, yeah, so I get like two regiments of men-at-arms for 1 armory. So you need quite a lot of armories to actually get anything done. I can reduce the cost of the armory, though. So essentially the cost is, I think, 50% of the goods in it, and all of these goods are expensive, right? Firearms, I'm the upkeep for half of them, I think. Oh no, it's that's the full one. Was it only 0.9, but all of these goods are actually worth more? Oh no, 20% of the cost. Sorry, my apologies. 20%, not 50%. So if I lower the price of firearms in my market, then my armories will cost less. Same with leather, cloth, paper, weaponry. So I think that might actually be the next thing I want to do, is build, say, weaponsmiths. What are we at for weaponry? What's the easiest way of checking how much weaponry I have? Well, that's the easiest way. So if I hover over, maybe I just do it in the market screen. If we search for weaponry, currently we have 19. There, we need 14. So supply is higher than demand, which is nice, but I want it to be even more than that, so it'll be even cheaper eventually. Maybe we'll go to like, we'll go to 6. That's fine. The other goods that were needed in the armory were what I've already forgotten. Leather was one of them. So for leather, you need a tannery. I guess you can have an tannery. That works. Is there a point to forming new nations in EU5 since there aren't unique mission trees? For example, Bohemia into HRE, Germany into Europe. Yeah, there's various new advances you get for... Oh my god, I'm not losing that much money. Fuck you. New advances for forming countries. So, for example, Germany has 3 new advances. They get the Imperial road network for prox cost, supply limit. They get the Reichsmessestadtgebiet, trade maintenance and trade range. And then they get the Biermir for more artist and stability cost. The Holy Roman Empire, I don't think actually gets anything, though. Maybe it does, but it's not something that's in here. Unique units and mechanics and all that, yeah. Do you keep your old advances too? Yes, as long as you remain the same kind of country. I hope you get better well soon, Lex. Yeah, we got that tannery going as well. Oh, my inflation's going up again. No. HRA lets you become the most broken country once united. I thought Rome was that. Rome had a really good formable. I will lose Catholic if I flip to Orthodox, yes. But formables generally don't have those kind of things going on. Oh, another free city. I mean, I've got 50 now. I don't know which law I want to try and pass, though. Dynastic preference. The target policy is not currently codified in the Holy Roman Empire. How does one codify target policy? I don't understand that part. Also, dynastic preferences. Actually, no, this is what we already have. This is the one. I would like for improved imperial authority. I need 2 policies which benefit the emperor. Okay, well this is one of them. How do I enact the policies? Laws. These are the laws. These are the fucking laws. This one, I need 1 policy that benefits the emperor. Okay, so where is the first policy that benefits the emperor? That's what we need to look for. Bicameral imperial diet, is that what we want? We currently have early. City contribution. I mean, I feel like that's now gonna be useful. Institute Landfriede. These are the policies. How come the Empress is ruling the HRE right now? Because we passed pragmatic sanction. Maybe Kaisertum? Is this the next level? Because what we have right now, we have Kaisertum right now. So I can vote for Kaisertum again? No, I want to improve. We already have dynastic preference, so we don't need to vote for it again. Only German free cities, German, Netherlands, Swiss, or Italian can become an imperial free city, or every member can become an imperial free city. I mean, indiscriminate seems fine. Tax law. We currently have no taxation. Okay, maybe I can start taxing my bitches. I mean, I'll try it. Fuck it. Where's tax laws? Here, okay. Yeah, everyone's voting for me, it looks like. Or voting with me. What do I think about how taking land for myself versus making vassals is implemented in EU5? I think it is fantastic. I think there are... I don't agree that it's better and faster in 90% of the cases. I think that's a complete over-exaggeration. There is plenty of cases where I want to take land for myself. And I think a lot of the cases of that is people just not realizing that this number exists, you know. Being over diplomatic capacity means that all of my vassals become, I'm not right now, but if I was, all my vassals get very, very disloyal, and then, oh yeah, I'll have just more vassals, sure. But they're not going to do anything for you because your vassals are, you know, disloyal. So it's not good. But vassals are amazing. They're obviously doing quite a lot for me here. I started with a bunch of them, and I've only integrated one of them. But it makes sense to have them, and it also makes sense to integrate them when you can control the land yourself. Do I want the money? Or do I want the stability? I'll take the money. Historically thematic as well. Yeah, I agree with that as well, for sure. So this armory, what else did it need? Cloth, paper. We haven't actually got any firearms. I feel like raising control seems to take so long. I mean, it does, but that's kind of the game loop, you know? Like, I've got this guy at the maximum control I possibly can right now. Eventually, I'll be able to make it better, but right now, I'm capped. I mean, I could improve my control with the cabinet member, which I probably should have been doing a while. But neither of my guys got a good admin skill, so I can't really. In EU4, all basic buildings were 100 ducats. What's the average? Oh. I don't think you can make a comparison between EU4 and EU5 buildings, because the economy is all over the show. 50 ducats, and then it gets changed depending on the goods. Some buildings obviously costing a lot more. But the earliest buildings are 50 ducats, I guess. But 50 ducats in EU5 is not the same as 50 ducats in EU4. So, yeah, I don't know. It's very much a case of you're not going to be making direct comparisons very well. There's ducat cost plus supplies. There's ducat cost plus maintenance. So, like I said, I've got I'm spending 20 ducats currently on maintaining all of my buildings. And this number can get very, very, very high. And I can make this number go lower if, for example, these marketplaces, the goods within them, the jewelry, the cloth, etc. If I made all of these goods way cheaper, then we'd be in a better place regarding the amount of money we're spending on our marketplaces. So beeswax, if I had more beeswax, I don't actually know if I've got the ability to get more beeswax in my country. Not particularly. I mean, you can have 3 more levels. But I'd be able to get more beeswax, then lower the price of beeswax, then the amount of money that I'm spending on my marketplaces goes down. Whereas I'm still getting the maximum benefit. So, yeah, it's kind of interesting in that way. Scaling base cost economy in EU5, not yeah. There's not really a comparison you can accurately make. Prague gains 10 control. What? Prague is my capital. Can I have less than 100% control in the capital? I can. That's wild. It'll be back in a year. I accept that though. Losing control in the capital is something I wasn't expecting. Let's see how that vote is going. Yeah, everyone voting for me. Start law debate is not an ongoing vote. Maybe when this is ended. Many commoners dream of a life full of adventure, ascending the social ladder and going from rags to riches. Despite our wish to see our people prosper and ascend, there is honesty, valor, and respect to being a farmer. However, not every peasant is cut from the same cloth. Word has travelled to Prague of a man with great military and combat prowess. His story seems straight out of a fairy tale. Truthfully, we're not certain which parts are myth and which are factual. Raised as the son of a blacksmith, Henry? Henry? Who's forced to take up the sword from a young age when his village, Stribna Skalitsa, it's Henry! Near Kurum was burnt by the fires of war. Since then, he trained to become a great warrior, embarking on a journey that led him away from his peaceful beginnings into a world of warfare and adventure. Now, Jindrik, Heinrich, Henry. This is just the localization of... It's Henry of Skalitz! Let's go! Henry's come to see us! I fucking should have read the last part before I fucking say it. Henry's come to see us! Let's fucking go! That's awesome. That's so cool. That's so fucking cool. Anyway, go back to fucking work. No. 100... Yo, Henry's come to see us. Let's go. He'll make a fine leader. I am gonna get you married into the fucking crown. Where's my daughters? I don't have access to any of my daughters because they're all in a fucking different country. I don't have any daughters, but look, Henry's here. I can marry him to a noble. To a Rosenberg. Marry him to Hans. I can ennoble him. Appoint him as a general? 100%. Yeah. Who's this fuck? Rudolf von Kittlitz? Fuck off. Henry of Skalitz. Hell's fucking yeah. Oh, I can also upgrade my horsemen. The Prague Cavalry. Ennoble and give him a castle. You know what? Fuck yeah. Wait. Right. I have to give him, like... Beckney, right? Why am I giving him a land? Found a new dynasty in Beck... Where's Skalitz? Skalitz is, like, in... Wait, it did say Kurim, actually. The flavor text did say Kurim. Skalitz is, like, here-ish. I mean, I've got to choose Kurim. Make him join the Order of St. George as well. I mean, it gives him extra military ability. Oh, now his name is Jindrik Kinski. I don't know why it was Kinski, though. We need to get him married. Beatrix Rosenberg. Oh no, wait, there we go. Nadezza Rosenberg. There we go. Hey, look, it's our cousin. We're marrying him to the cousin of the king. Be amazing if I got his dynasty on the throne. Imagine, though. Imagine, that'd be fucking based. I bet he feels quite hungry. True. He does feel quite hungry. There we go. We'll fix that for him. More legumes. More legumes. No, that was awesome. I did not know that event was in the game. Hey, we now have treasury taxation. I guess that means that I get some prestige every month. Doesn't look like it. Oh, and we got our unique advance as well. In an effort to modernize Prague, we shall issue instructions and grants for prominent figures of the city to direct their business at the capital, attract foreign folk, and then offer them a chance at improving their social standing in our beautiful metropolis. We want to obviously go defensive societal value. The early game in EU5 feels a lot more complex, way more things to juggle and keep track of. Then again, 10 years ago, prior to 1500 hours played, so did E4. I feel like there's... The only thing I would recommend that you absolutely automate is trade. The rest, I think you can just do yourself, and you wouldn't be lost. Well, now that Henry's come to see us, clearly... We actually need to build, bro, an army. Honestly, it's so much more valuable to just build in and around the capital. We'll build 2 armories in Korim, naturally. You know what? We need to make Henry's city a... Is that how you spell? I can't remember how you spell Skalitz. I need to figure that out first. Hang on a moment. Stripna Skalitcha. Something like that. Oh, I can't paste? Brother, man. There's no way I'm actually going to be able to... Yeah, I can't paste. Fuck me. Skalitza. There it is. The town of Skalitz. Wait. No. Not Skalitz. What's the fucking place? What's the place? In the First Kingdom Come Deliverance, you come across a very, very damaged town that completely... Was it Perkstein? No, it's not Perkstein. It's not Perkstein. The one where you have... Not Rate... No, the town's completely burnt, and then there was a DLC that was added where you got to basically build this town up from nothing, and you could just, oh, I'm gonna build a thing here and a you know, a brewery there and a brothel and all that kind of stuff. What was that DLC called? What was that city? Pribyslavitz, that's the one we're going because Henry becomes the you know, the owner, or the bailiff, I guess, of Pribyslavitz. Or Pribyslavitz. Thank you very much. How many fucking spell this? Pribyslavitz. Pribyslavitz? Town of Pribyslavitz. There we go. This just makes way more sense. Because Henry becomes the bailiff. I think it's bailiff. Of Pribyslavitz. Build a fort there so he's protected. I mean... I can, but I don't feel like it's necessary when Kutnahora is right there. No one can... It's literally impossible for anyone to get to Pribyslavitz. I'll build him a fortress monastery. So we'll see when this is fully staffed. I'll probably... I don't know if it rounds up or down. I'll either get 9 or 9.3 manpower a month. Country control check. Alright. Could be worse. Oh, my cabinet member died. Rudolf von Kittlitz. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the cabinet. And I'm actually going to pop you on an admin task. We're going to pop you on increasing control in... Oh, that was interesting. Let's go here. Now I need people to remind me when this reaches like 91-ish. So remind me in, what, a year's time to swap over to somewhere new. We'll forget the same. Yeah, but there's like 70-something of you. There's only one of me. I feel like I've got more chance of remembering if I delegate the task. Okay, Renaissance is now spreading in me, thankfully. Look, Renaissance is in Prague and Pribyslavitz. Nowhere else. We all have dementia. True, fucking same. You've come to the right place. Reformation of the army. Oh, Henry's getting to work! Plans are currently being made for a minor reform for our army. New tactics, weapons, and commands are some of the areas being discussed to improve our combat efficiency. Quality is pretty good. Quantity is meh. Offensive or defensive. It's only +2, so I mean, go a little bit of quality, I think. True center of learning and culture. True. I just finished the side quest. Look, I'm completing the DLC. This is you know, DLC complete right now. I don't think we need to upgrade the final legumes if I'm going to turn this place into a city. Which I'm definitely going to do. Like, flat farmland, it's 100% cityable. So yeah, you are now giving me manpower from locations. Can I not get a breakdown of the locations? Apparently not. I mean, it's not even fully staffed yet, so I mean, pointless looking at it yet. And a river. Is there really a river here as well? Oh, so blessed. So blessed. No river in Kutnahora. I mean... You know what, actually... What the fuck? Henry? I'm blaming Henry. I'm 63 years old, motherfucker! What the hell? Yeah, we're calling him Yindrich. For sure. What the shit? How did we have a baby? And we have a male baby. So he's now the heir. Wait, no, you're still heir. Right, because you're my firstborn son. Okay. Like, I'm gonna say, just like our Henry in KCD1, fiddled around with what's his face's wife. Oh yes, Yindrik. Of course, we're calling you Henry. That's so fucking funny. That's great. Oh, more religious influence. Where are we at now? 94. We're only 50 away. 55 away. We've got a max manpower of 2,000. Did I fix the crashing issue on Steam? I don't know why I was crashing, but it hasn't crashed since, so I guess. Recruit regiment or two. I will. What is that button? Oh, drill army. That's got a new button. Thing is, early troops are shit. I mean, men at arms is the best thing I can build, right? Make sure that they are well trained. We'll just go with 5 regiments. Yeah. The manpower, 36 a month now. This will go down. Also, holy shit, producer Johan is the Johan. Oh yeah. To be fair, it is quite rare to see him comment on a stream. I think that's probably the first time. I know that there's been times where he's been lurking, because he'll message me and say, this thing that you did, you know, is not right or whatever. But I don't think I've ever seen him actually comment. Lovely. We got ourselves a little bit of an army. Are there events that can change cultural opinion? I wouldn't say that there are none, because I just haven't seen them or remember them. By assisting our nobility in confining the serfs to their lands, we have greatly enriched the landed aristocracy. A wealthy nobility is one that can devote time to life's higher pursuits, and the lesser sons of any house of respect will count a great number of loyal and able artists, administrators, or other men of quality among their scions. Some are quite eager to pay the state back for their service and has done their families. Okay. Well done. Oh, prestige. I'll take it. I feel like this button should be like this button. This is recruit to army, and this one is create a new unit. More religious influence. I'll take it. But yeah, my income's pretty decent right now. I don't know what I changed. I'm making a nice bit of money. Trade income is huge. Look at all that. All I do is sell gold and silver, man. Crazy. Okay. If I was to open RGO builder, you want me to just sell gold, make more gold. I think I want to save money so that I can upgrade Pribyslavitz into a city. I need to move something. That's true. That's true. Increase control. Can now be moved. We'll sort by this, and we'll move to Plazensko. So right now, we have the cav on the center, which seems probably not where it wants to be, but balance unit isn't like, I don't know, it doesn't seem to do exactly what I want it to do. Yeah, so my army maintenance now is 16. I'm only making 49. Although, this will go up as these, these get more staff. He's only half staffed right now. I can afford another level. So yeah, it is... Obviously, there's opportunity cost because you want your pops in your capital to work generally in buildings that are going to make you money. But your capital is just the best place to have a armories and such. We're Bohemiaing? True. We are, in fact, Bohemian. Bohemia is fun. It's soon going to be very painful, though. We've had a very chill time up till now, but some things are about to occur. Some things are definitely about to occur. I also still have no fucking idea how this works. As the state and its bureaucracy grows, an ever-increasing need for people to oversee and administrate various lands and functions. Nobles expect to be first in line. We've read this one before. Clergy. Actually, aren't the nobles still pissed? Yeah, we'll give it to the nobles then. We managed to get all of the technologies we wanted for making our army good. At the moment we're going minting threshold. Which I think is going to make me a lot more money. Hang on. We're making 581 from minting. We're soon going to get a technology that's going to change things. Promote urbanization. Turn of, that's in the north, will become a... Oh, gems, hills, woods. It's not exactly what I would like in a town. Maybe we won't do that. Funding farming estates, though, seems reasonable. Progress to plutocracy would be nice. Are there laws that only benefit the emperor? I mean, yeah. I don't think they've all been like, oh, you can't do this one yet, though. Let's just go. No, castle work gives me progress to defensive, so we'll do that. The thing is, I don't know when the Hussite wars are supposed to spawn. And it would be very nice to be able to get larger levies. Well, so was a German merchant and banking family from Nuremberg and Augsburg claimed descent from the Byzantine general Belisarius. They provided a lot of the banking services to the growth of the Habsburg Empire, making them extremely wealthy. By the Age of Discovery, they had trading posts in Antwerp, Madrid, Lisbon, Rome, Lyon, and many other cities. There you go, minting threshold. Are we going to start making more money from minting now, or no? So otherwise, I actually don't know what minting threshold does. The wars are 1419 to 1434, okay. Because I know didn't Jan Hus was murdered in 1403, though? Oh, he was burned in 1415. Okay. 1403 is when Kingdom Come Deliverance is I think what I'm trying to pass. Army tradition, Navy tradition, nobles happy? Cool, cool, cool. Wait, is my crown power is low? No. Okay. What's the song that's on right now? This one is called Conquer or Fall. I'm not actually playing the music through the game. I actually just have it open on Spotify. It's easier that way. It also asks for additional taxes. Yeah, it asks for additional taxes, and then... how am I going to get 35? I do not want to ban the export of gold. Bro, my economy would explode. My economy would quite literally explode if I did that, so we're not gonna. Increasing opinion with people seems fine. Capital economy seems fine. I like humanist ideals. Don't like spiritualist ideals, though. I think we reached the end of the line of what I'm capable of. But I did just make my nobles very unhappy. Well, shit. That's fine. The nobles did not enjoy me giving a bunch of things to the others. Yeah, I actually have no idea what minting threshold does then. Is minting in any war related to your gold and silver RGOs? Yes. Is it in any way related to gold and silver RGOs? Yes, they are. War attack doesn't have gold and can't import, they can't mint, essentially. Can I show the state of the Balkans? Yes. It's looking, fresh. Thessaly actually expanding. The Romans technically still are alive. Maybe it allows you to mint more without inflation, but it doesn't. Because we didn't get anything there. But yeah, basically, the amount of inflation you get is based on gold and silver, what's it called, in the country. Oh, that current minting level. Am I not minting anything? I was. Does this actually... Wait, I think I know what it means. This means I can go harder up here, maybe? I don't know why I would ever want to do that. That would be crazy. Maybe in a death war. That might be a vibe. Traveling preacher. You turn people into Cathars. No. Although, traditionalist is bad. Whatever. Cathar's fine. What was the outcome of the plague? We lost 650,000. So, yeah, I mean, plague doesn't last until 1400. You're only getting it for a couple of years from, like, 1348 to 1350-ish is roughly when it happens. Lusatia wants me to increase their opinion of me. I will happily do that. I'll actually look for my own subjects. No, I can't do anything. Historically lasted about 4 years. I mean, it technically does last around that long, but it's out of your country generally within a couple of years. Sicilian nobles have added land. Okay. Wait. Sicily had a rebellion, and their nobles added land to the HRE. So the Sicilian nobles are a member of the HRE, but Sicily isn't. Very based. We should clearly ask for the nobles to win. I don't care about Bulgaria. Go away. Actually, is that a thing I can do? Can I intervene? No. Doesn't look like it. Okay. I will be right back. I need to go pee, but I will be back in just a moment, and we'll continue. Alright, I am back. So, we now have enough money for Pribyslavitz to become an city, 1500 ducats. My lumber is actually very low, so maybe we should have a look at upgrading our lumber supplies. All the way. What would happen if I give the nobles a lot of money? Well, they would become happy, and when they're happy, I get prestige and counter-espionage. It's just not impactful at all. Not something I care about. Is there a cooldown to that? No, you can spam it, but it's very, very expensive. It scales based on their power and income and your income. Oh, give money to the noble rebels? You know, I don't know. Currently don't have the money for it. Yeah, I don't know. There you go, just build all of the RGOs. We have unlocked the bureaucracy law, which I can no longer afford because I just spent all my money. So in a few months we will get centralized bureaucracy for some progress to centralization. You're watching Bavarian's review. He was talking about the huge lack of polish in the game. He was very specific though. Do you know what he's on about? What I think he's on about is, what was the example that was given? If you declare... Okay, so I had for a while a claim throne CB on Brandenburg. If I had declared the claim throne on Brandenburg... Oh, of course Yindrik is a fucking prodigy. Of course he is. He's sired from the loins of Henry of Skalitz. Anyway, no, I'm getting sidetracked. If I was to attack Brandenburg with the claim throne CB, the peace deal option for claiming the throne isn't there, but it is for like any of Brandenburg's allies that join. So say they were allied with whoever the fuck this is, Arnskrone. I could claim throne on them, but not on Brandenburg. It's that kind of minor thing, but I think it is kind of been blown a little bit out of a reasonable amount of proportion. I don't agree with him that this is not a super polished game. Or it is horrifically unpolished. I don't agree with him on that. Anyway, centralized prosperity though is very good. Monthly prosperity everywhere is very, very good. No, fuck it. I want centralization. Polished or Polish. It is not 100% perfect, and like I said, there is a bug in the game right now that I'm experiencing that is slowing the game down significantly, right? This is Speed 5, and it is not supposed to track the hour ticks, and it kind of is. So Speed 5 is way slower than it has been. If that constitutes as a lack of polish, sure. You could call it that, but I would say a lack of polish is more a case of we had this issue that we were looking to fix, and it wasn't fixed by the release. Whereas this is a bug that was introduced fucking 3 days ago. Is Yendric's father the Brandenburgian noble that revolted against Marketa when she became its ruler after the acquisition of Brandenburg by Carol? No. Yendric is my son. My 3-year-old son. I'm 63, but my son is 3. Lack of Polish for me is when Russia and Germans are gaining in the game. I mean, yeah, that's, you know, it's a deluge of problems, for sure. But, no, it's... Yeah, it could be a memory leak, but this is something that was introduced into the game with the most recent patch. Is it a lack of polish for something to be introduced at the 11th hour? That's something that will be fixed? Something that will be fixed, like, very, very soon? I don't know. I don't know. I don't agree that it is. I don't agree that it is. 90, 90, 90. He is a conqueror. Okay. Unsuited for army or naval command. Very nice. I know. In the heartland of Bohemia, a flame of religious dissent ignites, fanned by the powerful winds of change. Dr. Jan Hus, a charismatic Czech priest and scholar, has taken a stand against perceived corruption of the Catholic Church. His words resonate with the common folk, and a new faith, the Hussite faith, begins to take root. Dr. Jan Hus preaches against the opulence and excesses of the Catholic Church, calling for a return to the simplicity and purity of early Christianity. His followers, known as Hussites, embrace his teachings, their fervour growing with each passing day. The established order trembles, for Hus's words challenge the authority of the Catholic Church and the Holy Roman Empire. Jan Hus, also known as Johannes Hus, was a theologian and philosopher who became one of the first reformers of Catholicism. He was the inspiration for the Hussite faith, a predecessor to Lutheranism. He was born to poor parents, but was trained for priesthood in an attempt to escape poverty. Serving as a priest, he opposed many aspects of the Catholic Church in Bohemia. When Alexander V was elected pope, he issued a papal bull to excommunicate him, and during the Council of Constance, when the Western Schism ended, Jan Hus attended to present his views on the dissension within the church, but was immediately arrested and put in prison. He refused to recant his view, and on July the 6th, 1415, he was burned at the stake for heresy. His followers formed a new religion and fought against 5 different crusades during the next few decades. The Hussite faith lasted for almost 2 centuries in Bohemia. And Hussites into their own holy empire? I mean, we're going to see what happens. But I will say it is past 3 now, and I need to go and get my kid from school. I will continue this in 6 hours-ish. 5 hours-ish. It is my 3 o'clock. I will continue at my 8 o'clock. So that's how much time. Because I'm really enjoying this, and I look, we gotta enjoy the Hussites, right? That's the whole point, right? Past 3. Yes, I'm an hour ahead in Finland. Yes. So yeah, we're gonna continue this later tonight. I'm gonna be pausing, a brief pause for a few hours, and then we're gonna do Hussite Wars, Hussite Faith, and see what that's all about. But if you're watching this on the VOD channel, the next video will be, coming at some point. You should also just come and hang out on Twitch sometimes. But until next time, thank you all very much for watching. It's been an absolute pleasure, and yeah, Henry's come to see us, and now we have Jan Hus. Everything's looking up. Everything is looking up. Thanks all for watching. Bye bye.